So anyways, guys, the expansion for Dungeons & Dragons Online has got its name. It's got a rough release date window. And all of the non-dungeon content for it is now live. Hey, Soraya, welcome. So yeah, I want to show you guys some of the goodies coming with this expansion. Do a little pitch for it, show you a bunch of the goodies. Because I gotta say, I've perused. So anyways, I've been perusing some of the material, as Terror of the Demogorgon is loosely based on Out of the Abyss, which is actually a talking point I want to cover. Because, yeah, this guy here, this dude is this dude, and he's going to be the raid boss of the next dungeon. That is the Demogorgon, and he is one of the biggest, scariest demonic assholes. But here's what's interesting. So I wanna show you guys some goodies for this and pitch it. But I was thinking, what separates all the DDO content creators right now are covering this, and we technically already previewed the Duegar a few weeks back when they were on the test server. So I've literally been sitting here thinking, what can I bring to you guys in the community that you're not going to get to any of the other DDO channels, right? Especially because I can't just jump into a Duegar life because we're in the middle of Dompiers, and I'm on a Pathfinder crunch starting here soon. So I got time problems to figure out. I thought one of the things I can bring that some other people can't or aren't at the moment is there's a lot of fun stuff we can theory craft off of what they've released about this expansion, what's in this book. And again, the most interesting thing to me is they're not basing it directly off the module like several of the expansions have done. They're fitting this into the existing DDO meta, and they're not using all of it, and a lot of it can't play out the way it does in this book with how DDO is. So when they say it's roughly based on this, they're not kidding. So I think there's a lot of fun stuff we can geek out about with this tonight. And if you don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons and don't play DDO, then this will be a really awkward stream. So, tough nuggies. There we go. Look at this fucking cover art. I love this. And more important than that, you guys recognize these people down here? We got any Dungeons and Dragons geeks in here that recognize any of these fellers? Because I didn't know who this was at first, but I immediately saw these three, and I was very, very happy to see them for a variety of reasons. All right, so obviously the big bad in the background is Demogorgon. Demogorgon there is our big bad off to the side, right? So right here, the one I didn't immediately recognize because he's changed in the lore, This is Baphomet, who's basically the evil Minotaur god.
Wow.
Okay? Now this guy right here is one of my favorite worthless, stupid gods that I love so much. This is Yinagu, or Yinanog, or nobody, his name's terrible, and they've changed the spelling of it before. Yinagu. This is the ravenous, bloodthirsty, insatiable, dumb as a fucking brick god of the Knolls.
Wow.
Who also used to be the god of the giants and got tricked out of it with a very simple logical question because he's a dumbass.
Wow.
I love Yanagu. He's great. Now, Mushroom Lady, right here. Anyone who's played or dealt with in DDO or otherwise, Temple of Elemental Evil, might recognize her. And technically, this is a return and revenge reappearance of her for DDO. That's Zugmatoy, the Fungal Queen. That's right. And I'm kind of scared that she's in this. Okay? And then, King Chadsworth Chadsington, right here on the end, is making another return to DDO, as this is one of my favorite demon lords ever. This is Grazit. Grazit has been one of my favorites for a very, 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 very long time. And he showed up in DDO a couple years back. And I was so fucking hype, and I love how they did him in the game. I haven't actually done that content on stream. I need to do that for you guys. But anyways, Grazit is famous for being a not pure blood demon who moved up to prince leadership rank through being just a complete cunning asshole. He's also the one who orchestrated the abduction of the goddess of money and profits and merchants, Joaquin. Joaquin was missing for many, many years in Forgotten Realms timeline lore, basically all of 2nd edition. And that's because Grazit kidnapped a goddess and held her for ransom.
Wow.
He's not even a full-blooded demon. Grazit is an absolute menace. And I adore him. And I have been waiting for him to get back to DDO ever since he showed up. And he's back, baby.
Wow.
He's back. Now, on a fun lore side note, it's really cool that we're getting to see Zugmatoy again. Because we beat her in Temple of Elemental Evil. That means she shouldn't be able to come back for 100 years. But Temple of Elemental Evil is in Greyhawk / Orith. And this takes place in Forgotten Realms. So this is a totally different realm. And I really hope her and Grazit in the storyline recognize our characters.
Wow.
Especially Grazit. I really hope that they canonically recognize our player character. So, the really quick outline for this and what's happening is the Dark Elves in the Underdark, specifically the big Giga Drow capital Menzoberranzan, they did a dumb, and they may have accidentally let a big portal to the Abyss open in the city, and a lot of big bads may have gotten out, and they might be tearing the entire world apart.
Wow.
And so we got to put that genie back in the bottle. Which you do when you roll. Well, no, they fucked their own shit up. That's something they don't normally do. There were absolutely problems. Actually, we just heard this song on the last randomizer. Let me. So this isn't following the exact story of this as I mentioned, but that's still generally what we're dealing with. All right. So let's look at all the stuff that you can buy. So one of the hardest sells I have for people when I'm showing them DDO, even before streaming, when I'm trying to get friends into the game, is they're very happy the game's free to play. They've liked how the subscription service worked. You pay a below standard industry rate price a month, and it unlocks almost everything for you if you don't own it, except for some premium race stuff and full expansions. And over the years, big expansion sales happened a lot. That's when we usually tell people to pick them up, when they're in deals or bundles and stuff. But as soon as they're not dealing with that, the price tag on expansions seems like a lot. And compared to other things on the market, they are. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, this and the VIP monthly is what keeps DDO open. I cannot stress this enough. Need to remind everybody, they are a very, very, very small team, way smaller than you think. And they've kept this train chugging for 20 years on this poor engine. All right. So, historically, with all modern expansions, they always have 3 versions that come out. You got your standard, you got your collector's edition, and then your Giga Chad bundle. Obviously, for supporting the company and getting all the stuff, if you play the game a lot, the Giga Chad bundle's the way to go. Pound for pound, what you get for your money's worth, the Giga Bundle's not always the best bet. It's usually the one in the middle. So let's look at what we got here so we can price this out. Standard edition, you get the expansion and you can play Duegar.
Wow.
Basic as $40. Fine. Collector's edition, we get those 2 things. You get the Abyssal Door teleportation style. Need to show that off. Actually, I don't think I thought I prepped the stream and I forgot to confirm I have that. Anyways, you get a teleportation cosmetic they just added to the game. It's going to be a new thing they're adding. You get an Underdark Delver cosmetic set, a Cloaker Steed, which we showed off in the preview. You get a Flump pet.
NANI?
I can't believe Flumps are going to be in the game. You get Mycella the Myconid hireling, which we showed off in the preview. And you get some shared bank space, which is always wonderful to have. And a character slot, which is fine. Now, whoop, wrong button. Professional streamer, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
So let's look at that Underdark Delver. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of this, but I absolutely see why people will like it. Oh well. All right, so we basically got kind of a exploring underground Indiana Jones kind of thing going. I do like the backpack. We got a lantern, we got a spade with a horse on it. Got a grappling hook, some potion bottles on. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, we're going over some of the expansion stuff before we get into the geeky stuff. But yeah, I know a lot of people will like this cosmetic set. It's not for me. But we all got all the little vials and stuff, the hip pouch. Again, I really like the backpack though. So that's what you get with the collector's edition. Now, let's talk about the cloaker mount, which I've shown before. And then I want to point out something funny, but I approve of it greatly. All right. Look at this happy boy. Nom 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 nom. I like that you kind of like ride glide him. Like it looks like you're literally just hanging on and casually steering him. But I was thinking about this the other day, but before I had access to it again, I went, this isn't a cloaker. This is an Ixalakara Chakalakara Shabalama Ding Dong. And I double checked this, and I'm right. But they were smart to call it a cloaker because nobody can pronounce the Ixachatalotl Shabalama Ding Dong.
Wow.
So I actually think they made the right call by not naming this correctly. For those that don't know, the Ixalotl Shamalama Ding Dong has been a why would you name something this for many, many years. And actually, hang on. Imagine I knew the alphabet. Nope. Imagine they released it and went, hey guys, come get your Ixazakidal mount. Come get it. So they were probably right to just call it a cloaker. They're similar. They're both Underdark critters. One's easy to say and the other is that. It's pronounced 99 Kittle. No.
Wow.
No. So, while this is misnamed, I think that was 100% the right call, and I don't think anybody is going to care, because all the grognards have been trying to say the name of that thing forever. Hey, Poondog, welcome. Who is this? I don't know. Hey, TJ, welcome. It's awesome. So anyways, you'll get this fella here as a mount. Get off of him there. All right, let's get to what everyone really wants to see. You guys want to see the flump? Come and die, lawful good jellyfish. But look at him. They put a flump in DDO.
Wow.
Look at him. He's all flumpy. I'm really curious what role these guys are going to play in the expansion. Okay, for those that don't know the flump has been a polite meme in Dungeons and Dragons for years. These are lawful good, I believe, Celestia planar beings. Am I watching the World Cup? No, I have new chills for that. So they're just a gigantic this one's a baby, but these things are pretty huge. And they're just like these, like, lawful good, help you out, intelligent, goofy looking jellyfish. We have no idea why these exist in D&D. Now, you notice I said they're lawful good. Because they're never enemies. And this is obviously not a recycled framework skeleton from another creature, because we've never had any jellyfish in DDO. So he is all new custom art and assets. And as I mentioned, the DDO guys are a small team, and creating new skeletons and art is the expensive part. So whenever they do that, they use the hell out of them. So how the fuck does a flump come into the expansion? I'm really excited to know. But look at him, he's so goofy. Here, let's watch him do goofy stuff. All right, here he is, happy. See, look at him go. We're gonna make him sad. Aw, he's sad. Look at this sad flump. All right, or no. Since we made him sad, now he's gonna get fucking angry. He's big mad flump. Look at him. And then we can make him scared of us. I'm a little surprised he doesn't change color when you make him scared. I'll murder you for making a flump. So well, now he's scared. Murder me all the way to death. All right. Well, here, what if we inflate him? Is that better? This was not on my bingo card of cosmetic pets to show up in DDO.
Wow.
If you've been aware of the flump meme or just think he's adorable, this is a good critter. How does this song come up again? Oh my god. They have them randomized to like 38 songs. So anyways, you too could have your own flump with the purchase of the collector's edition. All right, now let's get to the big, scary, expensive one, and then we'll talk about value for money and what you should pick up depending on where you're at. So you'll get all the shit you got in collector's edition. Hey, Snake, welcome. Snake, look. We got a pet flump. Look at him. Look at him flumping. Look at him. Yeah, not on my cosmetic pet bingo, but there he is. We got a flump. All right. So you get all the shit from the collector's edition. You'll get an extra character slot, which is fine. 20 character bank storage slots worth its weight in gold. Right. You'll get access to the Duegar Mind Cleaver Iconic. They're pretty cool. I just don't feel like they have a lot of impact for an iconic. Very similar to the Forgotten Realms Elven Priest of Almanatter. It's missing a bunch of oomph that the others had, but it is cool. You'll get the cosmetic outfit, which you have to be one of them to show it off. It looks very cool. You get the level 36 version of the mic in it. And then you get the Abyssal Visage cosmetic. So let's show that off here. All right, Flump, I need you to go away. Goodbye, Flump. Goodbye. All right, put on some of this, some of this, some of this. Now this cosmetic, I can, God damn it. This cosmetic I can get behind. This one's pretty fucking awesome. That cloak. God, doing this analog is terrible. Eh. Yeah, you get this great rune word covered cloak. This very necromancer meets skull helmet from Willow. I really like this cosmetic. Do I get free pizza? No. I get DDO content. But yeah, Abyss Walker. Where's the name of it again? Sorry, not Abyss Walker. Abyssal Visage cosmetic set. Super cool. Now, we get another mount. Now, this one is using an existing skeleton, but they did the art team did go ham on him. Where is he? We can now ride an abyssal lizard. That is a big angy lizard. Hey, King Soup Mex, welcome. The cloaker is cooler. Even if he is named wrong.
Wow.
But again, they were right to do it. And yeah, it's cooler because it's new. But the art team didn't skimp on this guy. We got the harness chains going into his nose. We got like the weird like light scars on him. I don't like this double tail, but that is accurate to the creature it's based on, so I blame the guy who created that creature, not... Oh my god, I hate doing this with the number keys. But yeah, so you can ride a big giant abyssal iguana. Roar. He's a big critter. Okay. We also get another pet with the Ultimate Fan Bundle. And this is adorable. Look at this adorable Boule pet.
Wow.
Look at him. Look at this little boy. You're way past. Oh, okay. So you could have him bite. This is like Broly. Right, he can take a nap. Yep, just kind of curls up like a good boy. He can burrow, which scares me because this tells me it's going to be one of the special attacks of the monster ones we're going to have to fight. Damn land sharks. That's effectively what these are, by the way. These are land sharks. He can dance. Look at him go. And then the obvious best trick, he can roll. It would. Now, the thing that sucks about this using MMO numbers as opposed to straight up all D&D numbers is the Blue Lays have some of the highest armor class in D&D. They are terrifying to try to hit. I don't think that'll translate well into this game with the scaling, but we'll see. But anyways, so you'll get this little guy here in the Ultimate Fan Bundle. He's awesome. You'll get a gargantuan collectible bag. We'll get to that. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Okay. You'll get the gargantuan collectible bag. Here's the big thing. You get the +1 tome of universal enhancement. We'll get back to that too. And then standard that they always give away with these, you get a teleport thingy to take you to the expansion entrance. And all the pricing is the same, which is actually good because everything's getting more expensive everywhere. So while some people don't like the price of the Ultimate Fan Bundles, they haven't raised anything. And that's 130. So, which one of these is worth getting? Oh, I didn't show you guys. Sorry, one sec. Hang on, I forgot he turned around to look at you when he does it. Peace out. Bad. Stepdaddy, I'm stuck. Hey, it's Float. But yeah, so I forgot about that. So that's the teleport cosmetic thing. The standard edition is fine if you're on the budget. The Abyssal Teleport, it depends how cool you think that is. It's cosmetic. The Delver cosmetic, like I said, for me, it's not my cup of tea. It's up to you. The Cloaker Steed, it's awesome. Up to you how you feel about it. Now, if you're a brand new player, that changes the value of a lot of these things. If you are new and do not have a max speed mount yet, obviously, the value on the Cloaker goes way up. The Flump is pretty awesome. It's hard to not like the Flump. Now, Micella the Mycid at level 11 Hireling is actually huge. It's another healer. You get it. You can choose you can get the Druid from Myth Draenor, I believe at level 12 or 13. So if you're a solo player and new to this, you can actually have 2 healers in the group when you really need the most. And they have a really powerful buff if you're near them with the spores. It stacks with nearly everything. This Hireling is actually one of the better hirelings they've released as far as solo play, new to the game play. So the hireling has crazy good value. More bank storage is always nice, and a character slot. Is this one worth $80? Yes, if you like all the cosmetic stuff. Super yes, if you are new or a solo player. The hireling value alone, really, really, really good. I think this is a very good mid-range pack. Now, Ultimate Fan Bundle. You get more slots. Okay, this one's easy. Anytime they have an iconic, if you care about that iconic and want to play that, it's worth it. Because the cost of iconics in DDO points is pretty fucking expensive. So getting this version for the iconic, if you care about it, is kind of a just do it. That's a cinch. Now, personally, while I really do like the Mind Cleaver, I don't feel it has a lot of in-game impact. I could be wrong. It's new. But it doesn't have something that really sets it apart like most of the iconics do. So that's up to you guys to look at and figure out. It comes with a cosmetic that I can't show you right now, but it looks cool. Only they can wear it. Now you get the max level Mycella the Myconid. This isn't as good. Obviously, having more high-level hirelings is nice, but hirelings rarely cut it in Reaper, and you can't use this until you're near level cap, so it has a lot less value. The Abyssal Visage cosmetic is fucking awesome. I really like it. The Sauriel mount, it's whatever. The Boule pup, I mean, it is adorable. The Gargantuan collectible bag. I said I would come back to this, talking about the value. This I want to discuss. All right. Bags are one of the biggest banes. Right now, you plain can't use it until they raise the level cap. Yeah, but I mean, that's coming soon. I'm not worried about that. But you're right. If you were to pre-purchase it right now, level 36 Mycella has 0 value because you can't summon her. So yes, that's correct. Good point, Onions. So when you're a new player, inventory space and bags are an issue. What I was mentioning, difficult things to sell new players on the game on. Dealing with the bag space stuff. Now that being said, you could see I'm carrying 2 red bags. One of these, the only reason I even carry 2 is I inherited one from somebody who quit, and they had a bunch of rare stuff in it, so they gave it to me. But I'm not using big ones. I'm using a large, and I think I've filled this thing like 1 time. And actually, looking back at it, I think I filled it with Crystal Cove stuff. So the collectible bags are one of the bags you really don't need a big one for. You can get one of the smaller, cheaper ones and use it forever. I've been using a large bag for 20 years, and I've rarely had it overflow into the huge. So, them gifting us, no, not gifting, but you know, if you buy the fan bundle, getting a Gargantuan collectibles bag, this honestly doesn't have a lot of value. Now, that being said, the crafting system is currently getting a quasi overhaul again, and most of this stuff is related to the crafting system. If certain things are changed about the amount of stuff found or used for the crafting, then this bag's value could go up. If there are going to finally be new collectibles that don't just stop at level 21 with this expansion, then having those new slots is going to be very, very helpful. And they have not said anything about the crafting changes changing in regard to the items, and we have heard nothing about them adding new stuff in the expansion. So historically, when they have added a large bag to some of these, they have had tremendous value. Adding the augment bags was huge. New players getting colossal ingredient bag is huge. Until we get more information, this is a real letdown. Obviously, if you're a new player and don't have your bags, this is great. I just told you I've almost never filled my huge one. So if you're new and you get a Gargantua, you'll never fill your bag ever. Grab every shiny collectible you want. The world's your oyster. You dislike this Gargantua bag as it's only a 2K stack, but most collectibles it's overkill. It's doing nothing for remnants. Yeah, if this bag... My failure to fill my large sack sounds like something you may want to speak to your doctor about. I have. He says I'm old. So this one's kind of a disappointment. Now, again, I will withhold critique of it because for all we know, the new crafting system will need more stuff. Maybe they'll start dropping in large groups. Maybe we'll get new crafting items for legendary gear starting in the Terror of Demogorgon, and this bag will be using a lot of the new slots. It's all broke, Snake. It's all... So there's a chance this is a hint to something changing soon. But again, that being said, I've played for 20 years. And I've been using a large... I can't remember which bag was mine. Large or huge. Either way, neither of them are full now. Okay? This is one of the bags you could always historically cheap out on and get a small one and have zero problems. So this doesn't have nearly the value. If you're a new player, it's nice. At least it's another bag. But for all the veterans, if something doesn't change, this really feels bad. There's not a lot of... This is not... This will not be the reason it pushes anyone to make this purchase. The teleport trinkets are almost always universally good. Some are more useful than others. I was not able to get Ravenloft when it was new. I was in a really bad financial spot. I saved up DDO points for months to buy Ravenloft, so I don't have the Ravenloft teleport. Man, I wish I had that. I really, really, really do. I can kind of cheat now with the Lamortia one. It takes me close-ish, but so I don't know where the entrance to this is going to be, but these are a very good quality of life thing. Now this right here is what's going to sell it for you, honestly. This is the big thing, if not the iconic. These never seem like much. Depending on your certain builds, these the extra tomes of free points can unlock tons and tons of options for builds. Hey Captain, welcome. Twitch never showed you that I went live.
What the fuck?
Wow.
See, you take a few days off and Twitch just forgets about you. I can get the Ravenlift teleport with DDO points. Fuck, I can? Yeah, the Tome of Universal Enhancement points is... They add up fast. They all stack with each other, like anyone they make in an expansion. So this can be huge. So, should you get the Ultimate Fan Bundle? Honestly, I think the Ultimate Fan Bundle for this particular pack is only for the hardcore player. I don't mean hardcore server, I mean like you play the game a lot. You really like it. You spend a couple hours almost every day on DDO. Or you like the iconic Duegar. If you like the iconic Duegar, just buy this. If you don't want to miss out on character points, buy it. But this is definitely one where if a new player comes to me and goes, Beld, which one do I get? I would get the collector edition one. The hireling is awesome. Bank storage is great. You're new, you get the mount. This feels very worth it. Historically, if this had been a really good bag, and then this, and then the iconic, that really does make it worth your time. Or do what most of us have done if you really like DDO and just enjoy the game and you don't care which one you get or about the content. Get the big one, because this is where half the development money comes from, is these. It's why they're expensive, because doing the art, assets, and everything for new expansions is a ridiculous amount of work for them. But honestly, pound for pound, the collector's edition here is the pack to get. I will have to come back to this after the crafting system is redone and the expansion's released. We'll have to come back to this and see if we're now happy about this bag. Right now, this is a letdown. The other bags we've gotten historically have been awesome. When in doubt, if you're not sure or you're on the fence with something, check the DDO store and look at the DDO point values on things. How much is it? Just got an Undertale ad. How timely. But anyways, look at the value of these in DDO points and consider how much you'd use it. Would you buy it? Then compare the price difference. That's the general approach thing. But the fact that this expansion has a lot going for it on paper, we're getting the level increase. There's Mycella there. Why not? This looks like it's going to be one of the Sir Nevlin places. Although there is a dwarf statue there, so I'm not sure. Lump! I don't know what's going on here, but it looks cool. That's Drow architecture. Look at that happy boy. You can see the cosmetic gear there on a Duegar. Looks a lot better on him than it does my character. Not fucking with any of that. We got a stone giant. Alright. Oh, that's something we'll care about. Gotcha, okay. So, what are we getting in this? We get the Duegar, we get the Mind Cleaver iconic, we get the door to... Okay, blah, 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 blah. Alright, the Abyss is spilled into the Underdark. Demogorgon, Baphomet, Yanagu, Grazit, my boy, and Zugmatoy are loose, and the madness they spread's only getting worse. Someone has to send them back. 13 new quests and an all-new raid. The high-level quest will be 37 to go with the level cap increase. The heroic version is level 11. I've heard a lot of people are happy about that. I kind of wish it was like 14. Like with the saga completions and stuff, going from like 8 to like 13 seems to go really, really quick. Where you're just not going to be able to do it all. Like, maybe there'll be enough if this goes into 13, you know, from elite level. I don't know. I'll have to see on a leveling course. So I'm not excited about the heroic level, but you guys have seen me. I stay at level cap and raid, and this is why I don't get past lives done. So more high level stuff, awesome with me. Hunt down ritual components, infiltrate enemy strongholds, face down demon lords before the Underdark tears itself apart. Oh no, not the Underdark.
Wow.
Okay. But I really like that song. You got jumped by one of those stingray things in Baldur's Gate. All right. Descend into the depths of the Underdark and the newest Dungeons & Dragons Online expansion. Explore Graven Hollow, an ancient stone giant library turned last refuge against the madness consuming the deep. Demon lords roam freely, spreading ruin and insanity wherever they go. And the factions that once held this realm together are tearing it apart. Yeah, the Underdark was so known for being held together. Rally unlikely allies. Finally, we get a lore reason why we're working with Duegar. And gather the components for a desperate ritual to banish the fiends. Confront Demogorgon himself before his rampage tears the world apart from below. That logo's new, I like it. There she is. Does anyone know what this is? Remember, I play older editions of D&D. But I have a lot of the new, but I don't recognize this. Does anyone know what this is? I forgot this was in this trailer. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. It looks goofy. What is this? That's what babaus look like now?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Brother, that sucks. That's what they look like now? Okay. This is terrible. Okay, this is what they used to look like. How is that the same thing? Oh, that's upsetting. Well, thank you, onions. I do like those. Fix my... I really, really like those as a creature. But... I hate that that's how they look now. Well, okay, well, cool. There he is! As usual, the DDO music team is killing it. We went through most of these release notes when they were on Lamania. So we're just gonna, yeah, they 100% are. So let's just do a real quick run through on it. The dwarf tree got unfucked. I have no idea if Stand Like Stone's worth using, but it's way better now. Hands of Stone is way better now and could be done in a melee build. You can get Competence Threat with Warhammers and picks now. I'm not going to get into the controversy of the DC changes. We're getting new augment vendors, which is great. There's a lot of gaps that need to be filled, plus the level increase. We're getting new raid filigrees. Unfortunately, the one that I was really excited about, they changed and took out at the last minute. So
Wow.
rip. All right, any bugs that we cared about? The solar gems are now all threat decrease. That's amazing. Claw using furries can now use the attack extension without getting hosed. Blah, blah, blah. Alchemist stuff I don't understand. You don't have to reset your vampire form over and over. That's nice. They're fixing the disintegrate dust to dust change, which confused me. Every time a beholder killed me, I'm like, what is that? Wait, why aren't I protected? Oh, I'm an idiot. Apparently Dragonborn could not fire dual crossbows. So that's good. Now we can have more Inquisitives. Rejuvenation Cocoon no longer breaks invisibility. That's huge for a lot of people. Blah, blah, blah. This silly bug is finally fixed. Poison spells are now getting increased properly. Great. Unfortunately, the dot spell power change that myself and several others politely argued against on the forums, it still went through. So my current build took a significant damage loss and casters got fucked even harder. That's super unfortunate. The Dino Crisis correct teleport is a welcome bug fix. I never got to experience that. Well, I feel like, oh, wait a minute. Yes, I have. I didn't think it was. Where did it put you before? I mean, I'm still glad it's fixed. Next to the marketplace. Oh, that's right. I have had that happen to me. Yeah, that's annoying. Spell power, spell crit, and spell critical damage now appear in the details tab. Oh, hey, look at that. Interesting that it's only showing your flat number. So that's good for like telling what gear you've got on. But it's not giving you well, that's still nice to do a gear check with. More info is always better than less info. Whoops. Don't stream for a few days, forget what all my buttons are. Oh, and I got the music queued off. Oh god, Battletoads trauma. So, this is supposed to be... What did they say? I believe the expansion goes live July 22nd. They did put a clause, if there's a delay, it wouldn't be long, but I'm pretty sure they said the 22nd. The raid, the Demogorgon fight, will not be active. The raids usually come a few months later. But we'll get the lead in and we'll get to run into all the other guys. Max 30-day delay. Yeah, it wasn't much. And considering I've been around when some of the expansion launches happened and there was a lot of stuff messed up, they can take their time. I'd rather it come out as functional as possible. August 21st at the latest. Okay. Oh, hang on. I gotta put my... Not that I don't like this cosmetic, but... Power Gaming first, and I have enchantments on my cosmetics. I guess I can keep the cloak. Do I want the cloak? Nah, it doesn't really work with this. Oh, I forgot I got that. Neat. Alright. So now, in order to give you guys something you can't get in every other DDO channel, well, at least to a degree, I'd like to talk about, or theorize anyways, why my OBS just changed. Never take a day off, guys. Look what happened. In January. Oh, I did forget to go through the FAQ. I'm sorry. All right. So, you'll be able to buy it not with direct cash in January. And I've got all the points and everything listed here, which, again, this is what I was talking about. Look up the value of the DDO points, compare it to the difference in cost of the expansion. Yeah, no. And yeah, see, that's a lot. Then here's where to get all your stuff. Yeah, this is nice. They haven't done this historically. It's always just been later. You can get it with DDO points. Very, very good change. Thank you for bringing that up, Onions. I'm a bad streamer. So, what I'd like to talk about is, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, it is loosely based off this. They're not taking this module and just dumping it into DDO. And that's important because they can tie this into the DDO story meta. And we've already fucked up two of these guys. Well, we didn't fuck up Grazit, but we've already met Grazit. And we've already banished Zugmatoy from Greyhawk/Aura. I was saying before, I really hope they canonically remember us. Oh, I hope they remember us. Oh, I want them to remember us so bad. So, also, from what information they've released and what I've gone through in here, they're definitely not following it. Yanagu is like a tiny side thing in this. And it even says, unless the party's really high level, just don't even have them show up. Baphomet has an incredibly small role in this. And obviously he's going to be a fucking problem. The overall ritual stuff to try to put him away is referenced in this. So that'll give us a general outline. And actually, pull off a daring heist inside the Wizard Tower of Sorcery. Every shadow hides danger and discovery. Okay. This, to me, is a big deal. All right. I think the Drow of the Underdark expansion is still the best expansion. Ravenloft is probably actually better, but I really like Drow of the Underdark. It was a great introduction to attaching Forgotten Realms to this. It's a classic enemy that we all get. The plot for that escalates into fucking with Lolth and going into the abyss. And I loved everything about that. Hey, Zerzar, welcome. Yes, we are back in some sort of capacity. So I loved all that. I'm really upset we haven't gone back to Forgotten Realms more. When the Mines of Tethymir came out, and we were fucking with Drow again, Forgotten Realms Drow, not kind Eberron, dickhead fire giant worshipping Eberron Drow. Griffith. He knows what he did. Hey, Gerton, welcome. I was real excited, and then that's where Grazit came back in. But as a Forgotten Realms, wanting to beat up Drow on a high level again. We're going to the Drow City. Drow City, Menzoberranzan. Now, admittedly, it's probably going to be a very small part of it. But I don't care. We're going. We're going to get to see Menzoberranzan in a 3D space. Okay? That's fucking awesome. One of the quests, they straight up tell you, is stealing shit from the Tower of Sorcery. Alright, for those that don't know, Forgotten Realms Drow are very on the nose, easy to identify, caste heavy. Okay? The priestesses, there's no male priest, female run society, fully matriarchal in the most violent way possible. The temples of Lolth and the priests all the way at the top. Then the wizards, then the fighters, and then everybody else. So everybody has a very clearly defined caste building. Okay, I mean the temples of Lolth are everywhere, but the matron Banray got the giant temple with all the bells and whistles and evil spiders. And then the Tower of Sorcery, which is where all the mages go to train, is where the Archmage of Menzoberranzan, Gromth Banray, live. He's one of the only males that has any sort of power whatsoever. And he openly hates Lolth in his later years and doesn't like the matriarchal society. And Gromth is fucking terrifying. And we're being told there's a quest to steal something out of his tower. God help us if Gromph's there. That motherfucker could be the raid boss. Okay? The fact that it's also in Menzoberranzan during pure chaos breaking out, there's a chance we could meet Jarlaxle. That's right. If they were ever going to put him in the game, now's the time. One of the best characters he is. And we could reasonably see him. Now, another reason that we know for sure they're not following the direct plot for this is there is a ridiculous amount of major character, major area cameos in this book, which normally I hate. But Demogorgon tearing the inside of the world apart is kind of a big deal. So a bunch of named folks showing up is appropriate. But yes, that confirms there that we're going to get at least a part of the major Drow city. And we have to rob the Sorcerer Tower of Wizards. Which is awesome. We're going to have to fight Boulets, which we could gather from the pet, but there's a big bastard right there. Like, the Flump looks confused. The Flump looks like no one told them they were going to take a picture. He's like, what do you mean? Oh, it just happened. This poor guy. But yeah, that little bit of info alone there to me is huge, because we can kind of figure out what they're going to do with this. All right, so let's do a quick flip through this book. And I just want to point out some of the major areas and stuff that'll come up, and let's do a little theory crafting here on what they might realistically put into the game. Yeah, I mean, we know they're not going to do a bunch of travel, but like, this campaign happens in several areas on the map. Now, we know it's going to be more or less localized, and for the most part be underground. But there's a lot of stuff that comes up in this. We know with the new Myconid ally, and that we're doing a big return to the Underdark. We know that the Myconids are going to be a big deal down here. And there are several parts in this book talking about areas where you can meet them. There is a hook horror lair. We know that hook horrors are in the game now, so they can throw tons of those at us. It is brought up that in the hook horror lair, you can find Gnoll hunters, which are out there trying to kill everything for Yeenagu because he's actually here. So Yeenagu could be in the hook horror lair leading a hunting party. There's the Oozing Temple, which I don't think we're going to get. Or if we do, I'm really sad they cut one of the demons. Because there's a god of oozes, jellies, and slimes named Dweeblex or Jubilex? Can't remember where the I is. And he's goofy as hell and super scary because he just kind of dissolves everything. He isn't mentioned. So I actually don't want the Oozing Temple to be in here if we don't get Jubilex encounter, because I feel like that would be sad. There's a lost tomb here. Nothing about this jumped out at me from anything I saw in the notes, so I don't think we're getting that. Now, here's something I've noticed. A lot of times when they announce, most of the time, when they announce expansions, they talk about the new monsters coming in it. I haven't seen anything about new monsters. Now, we know Boulets are one of them. Now that we have identified it and they showed it in the trailer, we know Babus, with their terrible new look, are showing up. But they haven't announced the new creatures yet. You know what I mean? A very huge part of this module is dealing with Kuatoa. Now, we already have Sahuagin. Do we need big giant tuna fish people? Yes! Yes, we do! And the whole chapter 3 of this takes place in Dark Lake, which is a huge underground water cavern in the Menza Berenzin area, and it is completely full of Kuatoa. Will we be getting Kuatoa in this expansion? I don't know. I hope so. So we can hope for that. And the Kuatoan city is Lubludop. Lubludop. What a great name. Hey, Zara, welcome. But yeah, the section on here with Kuatoa and everything is huge. And actually, it looks like the Kuatoa are the ones who finalized Demogorgon waking up. Did I hear about what happened over your break? No. What did I miss? All right. Chapter 4 covers a major in-lore Duegar city, Gracklstug. It's actually showed up in a couple of novels. But yeah, Gracklstug has been in a couple of the books. It's a major city. And we know that the story for this is big enough that the Duegar are working with us. So it may not be an actual area, but we might get to visit a part of Gracklstug in one of the quests, which is cool. Another place that we haven't got to experience in 3D before. So we could experience Gracklstug. Get through this chapter here. All right. Here's a big thing I'm really, really excited for. Who here saw the newer Dungeons and Dragons movie? Not the old Giga shitty one. The newer one. Hey, Alakazar, welcome. So, for everyone who saw that movie, who liked the big, giant, fat, roly-poly, Giga Chad Red Dragon? Who liked him? Emberchild. Right? So what if I told you that his first canonical appearance is in this module, and we might get to see Giga Fat Chad Dragon in DDO? He could be in it. They even have a fat dragon skeleton in the game already. Okay. That Sauriel mount I showed you guys earlier is based on the fat dragon mount skeleton. So obviously it would be blown up and everything. But look, we have a dragon chonk in the game. It is not a far reach. Okay? It is not a far reach that Fat Boy Thumberchad could be in this expansion, especially with his popularity of the movie. Let us all hope, guys. Let us hope. Be 100. He's actually a major part of this chapter, Gerton. So if we go to Gracklestug, it is highly likely that Thumberchad would be there and actually have a role of import. And then bonus is fan service. Where's the part? Hang on, there's a funny thing I want to... Let me see if I can find it here. Let's see. The dragon is funny as fuck in this. Hang on. Oh, you should have written that with the sub, Alakazar. Nothing like 3.5 minutes of ads to remind me to resub. I'd get rid of them if I could, man, but thank you so much for the 17 months of Jeff Bezos' money. Lowest Dex Dragon on record? Probably. I'd have to pull his stats, but no. There's... Here it is. I love this, but listen to this part. This part's great. Thumberchild makes the characters an offer. Become his agents in Gracklestug and gain his protection. Their first mission is to do whatever the Keepers of the Flame ask them to, but to report to Thumberchild before reporting to them. The dragon will not wait for your characters to respond. His ego can't accept the notion that anyone would refuse his quest. He assigns guard to be their liaison, orders badges of gold to be given to them, and sends them off. Any other questions, rejections to orders, etc. will be completely ignored, and he'll hush-posh talk over them and send you on your way for the mission. What a fucking legend. So, fingers crossed, guys, that Thumberchad will be in this expansion. He could be. Oh, and here's an appearance of a Flump. A Flump does show up down here.
Wow.
Look at that. Alright, we get all the tunnels around it. Woobity woo. Neverlight Grove is where all the Myconids are. And they're even drawn in here in the same style as the... Why am I not in full screen? They're even drawn in here in the same style as the Mycella one. So, we will probably get a quest into the Neverlight Grove to deal with the Myconids. And the map looks basic enough for it to be one dungeon. And this is probably where Zugmatoy is. For obvious reasons. And it's what she's attracted to when she gets dumped into our realm. Out of the abyss. And then again, I really hope she remembers us. And wants to know how we're gonna kick her out of 2 different dimensional worlds. She's gonna be upset. Right? Speaking of famous places and books, I hope we get to see. Anyone who's familiar with the Driss series, this module has us go to Bligdenstone to meet with the Sir Neblin. Belwar Disengulp is a fucking Giga Chad. So, hopefully, we'll get to see them. We already have deep gnomes in the game. So it'd be nice if we get to go help them with something. This could easily be cut, though. But I hope it isn't. Again, another place I'd love to see in 3D. In an actual environment we can walk around in. This Blazing Stone's a super awesome deep gnome city. What are they dealing with here? They're dealing with members of the Pudding Court. So we're dealing with fucking ooze assholes and shit. Once again, I want Jublex. Right, General Underdark and running into Drow. That's gonna be fun. Alright. More big locations. Gauntlgrim. Once again, if you're familiar with the Drizzt books, Gauntlgrim was a legendary lost dwarven city that a lot of bad shit goes on in. A lot of bad shit's happened after the books now, too. So we don't know where this will fall into the timeline, or the changes to the DDO. I don't think we're going to meet Bruenor Battlehammer or any of that. But a whole bunch of major characters and names get dropped in this part of the book. So odds are Gauntlgrim won't be in it, but we can hope. Mental Dareth is the big trade hub. That was the big city built into that giant stalactite we saw in the preview. We know that's in the game, so we know this area is here. And one of the biggest things you have to get for the ritual to try to banish them is from here. You need Fraz-Urblu's gem. For those who don't know, Fraz-Urblu is another demon lord that apparently isn't in the module or the expansion. But him and Demogorgon hate each other more than anything, which is a shame we can't drag him in. But also, apparently they've completely changed his look. He used to be like a big giant gorilla with wings, and now he looks like a fucked up monster. So I don't know when they canonically changed what he looked like. But that's a bit unfortunate. So, Mental Dareth, the big trade capital in a stalagmite from the Drow. We are absolutely going to see this. I don't know if it'll be the actual city hub or a dungeon. You know, when it launches, I'll be looking at this map and comparing everything because I'm a big fucking geek who does that shit. This does sound like where a lot of the races come together to talk about how fucked they are. So this very well could be the town hub. There's a chance Zentarum will be involved. That'll be fun. Alright. Depths of the Underdark. This could be anything. Any major locations, names, or critters show up. Graven Hollow. We know we're going to Graven Hollow. Oh no, hang on. I forgot. They did say that Graven Hollow is the hub. So, the trading post will be a dungeon or dungeons, because Graven Hollow is the post. So yeah, this is the big library of the Underdark where everybody's kind of grouping up to fight back. It was made by stone giants. So that big green place we saw in the preview pictures. There could be an intelligent talking basilisk. See, we got Stone Giant Librarians, Ulthar, Irmis, and Ustova. We could meet them. So here's something I like. DDO for obvious reasons. Plot and other. You know what? If I'm going to be sitting here, let's not show the original Fat Boy Lizard. Let's show the. See, he doesn't look fat though. It's the same skeleton. I like the fat dragon. Grave Hollow has a thing where the magic of the place remembers everybody who comes there, and you can see visions of all like important people that have shown up. And so this is cool because it allows the players to meet a bunch of major named characters without having them show up in the campaign and fucking everything up. That's really good for DDO when you're trying to tell a story that already happened and have a reason to see images. And this is one of the places where you can see Grazit. So I'm hoping he'll show up there, and then he'll actually show up there and then talk a bunch of mad shit to us. One can hope. There's an artifact called Stone Speaker Crystals, which can let us do some minimal traveling through time. So we might get a time travel area. Hopefully not as convoluted as the Myth Drainer one. Dweeblex and the Pudding King. God, I hope they put him in and he's not ignored. I love that jelly motherfucker. The characters can ask about Zugbatoy or the Neverlight Grove. Yeah, okay, we're definitely going there. Assuming they follow the story, we will definitely go to Slobladop if they don't cut the Kuatoa completely. That's also where Demogorgon's altar is. Okay, here, let's read. Okay. Baphomet the Horned King. The Demon Lord Baphomet does not play a significant role in this adventure. However, a character seeking clues to the Horned King's whereabouts can receive the following vision. Blah, 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 blah. This vision provides a brief glimpse of the Maze Engine, an arcane device located in the heart of the labyrinth. So, since we know... I don't think we're ready for that jelly. God damn it! I'm ready for him. So, it looks like Baphomet is going to get a big promotion out of this story. And we'll probably end up going to the Maze Engine. And that also means there's probably going to be a maze level with 10,000 Minotaurs in it. And we're going to get fucked. So, Hoggers. Spawn of Yinagu. Oh, that's about his hunting party and him running around. Alright, the Tower of Vengeance. There's a Drow Archmage wanting to team up with us. We'll see if that actually happens. So there might be 2 wizard towers we have to fuck with. That's gonna be awesome. All right, then we get to go into giant purple worm tunnels. Wow, this song keeps coming up. And we know purple worms are in the expansion. Oh, there's also flumps down here. All right, well, we're probably going to the worm writhing tunnels then. Troglodytes, great. There's a roper lair. You know damn well we're not getting ropers. Sad. The Worm Nursery. Nah, you can leave me out of that. We'll probably get that. We've already got purple worms and worm eggs in the game. There's a group of Dark Hunters, which we have the prestige class in this game. I forget what they're called now, but you know what I mean, the archetype ranger. Bunch of draft slaves, bunch of beholders, blah blah blah. The labyrinth. All right, well here's where Baphomet'll be. Oh, yep, Minotaurs. Okay, great. Adamantine Tower. Great. There's Yunagu's hunting party. Which again, he's a very small role in this, unless the party's high level. So hopefully we'll get hunted by him. Here's the maze engine, which alters reality. That sounds super. Chapter 15, the City of Spiders. There's Menza Baranza. We know we're going there. Alright, anything else jumping out here? We can hope the Brigand de Arthi mercenaries are there, because that's our chance to get Jarlath. We have to fuck with House Bainray and all that's gonna suck. Alright, the Tower of Sorcery. Okay, we do go into that in the module, so we know we're doing that. Okay, but do they run into Grom? Doesn't look like it. Let's hope he's not home in the expansion, too. The Fetid Wedding. Zugmatoy is trying to get married to an enormous fungus occupying a large part of the Underdark.
What the fuck?!
Wow.
Please let the quest be called Wedding Crashers. Okay. Alright. The characters have collected components needed to create a talisman at the center of the wizard tower for the summoning ritual. We're going to need an intact and unhatched purple worm egg. Central eye of a beholder. Great. 6 feathers from 6 different angels. The heart of a Garistro. 13 tin masks sprouted from the footprint of a greater demon.
What the fuck?!
Bainray's grimoire. We're gonna steal his spell book. Fucking great. And a few drops of blood or ichor from a demon lord. Alright. See, Grazit barely comes up in this too. Here's the demon random encounters, and I'm not seeing Babu's in it. Does it tell us how to pronounce Ixichalactic? No, of course it doesn't. Here's a Duegar Soul Blade, but not a... We got Mind Cleavers in here? No, we don't. Yeah, I want to know what Mind Cleavers are from. Hook Horror Spore Servant.
NANI?
Right. The Chamberlain of Zugmatoy, the Pudding King. Yeah, I don't think Number Chad's stats are in here. The Grimoire and the Bourgeois. Yeah, apparently, here he is. Apparently Fraz Herbleu is no longer a gorilla with wings. He's whatever the fuck that is now. I'm not sure why they changed how he looks. That's very weird. I like that the two different, like, monkeys of demon gods hated each other, but yes, you can't have nice things. Here's my boy Grazit. Oh, again, it's interesting that he's in here and mentioned, but he doesn't seem to have... So I'm hoping that's where the DDO story will really come in. Because in DDO, he's basically like, oh, you guys are fun. I love competent mortals. I'm going to see you again real soon, and we're going to have fun. So, here's Jublex. Come on, Standing Stow Games, don't be cowards. Put Jublex in the game. Do it. Sadly, Orcus isn't mentioned at all. Yeah, so that's all the cool theory stuff I can put together off of what they've officially released, shown us, things out of the module, things we can hope for. But I'm excited about this one. I hope it hits well. Avatar of Jupiter. Yeah, but I don't want an avatar. I want him in all his actual glory, like he's supposed to be. That's the looks. Yeah, this is the fiendish. What the hell is he called? This is the mount from the Giga edition. Abyssal Visage Lizard. He's a big boy. See that glistening glory too? There was nothing glistening about that picture. Alright, good night, Sardisms. Yeah, same dance animation as the Fat Boy Dragon. Roar. What the hell? Oh, that was weird. Yeah, did you see the goofiest pet ever that they've added, Fire Eater? Oh my god, just recenter, please. So the yeah. Wasn't expecting to see this at all. Oh, whoop, hang on. Buddy, we can't, hang on. We can't see you there. Okay, do it again. Yoop. It's so stupid. But yeah, so there's our little preview there for Terror of Demogorgon, and me trying to theory craft some things we could see to the best of my ability. So hopefully anybody who's here checking this out on YouTube get something a bit different out of this than you are from all the other creators covering the same stuff. I showed up. Does anyone want to look at the Duegar ability? And so they're like, well, have you still been working? Because I'm on working disability. And they're like, I'm like, no. Oh, so you don't have a job? No, I have a job. So are you just not going to work? I'm like, no, I don't. And they're like, you need to provide evidence. And I went, they didn't give me any evidence. They're like, I don't understand. I go, me either.
Wow.
Oh, it ain't your WoW float. I'll refund you. I'll get you.
Wow.
Yeah, but I don't work normal hours. It was just a part-time job. But, yeah, I can't work full-time anymore. If I could work full-time, Gerton, I wouldn't be disabled. So yeah, that was a real mess. And then so all I could send the disability lady is I sent her a copy of the email they sent me. My reply, and I'm like, this is as close to an official letter as I got. And it was just them telling me, hey, we're taking you off the schedule. Let us know when you want to come back. And I went, I don't want to leave. I didn't ask to not come back. And they're like, okay, I guess we'll file this for you. And they did count it, thankfully. But I went through a lot of hell in those months. My work wouldn't talk to me in any capacity. It was fucked up, man. I don't know. To this day, I don't know what happened. When I went to get my stuff from work, when they finally had the owner send me a letter, apparently they didn't know what was going on, of course. The manager wouldn't look at me or talk to me. So, fuck them. I got, you guys are my bosses now. All right. Work some MLMs. Prime America, Cutco, or essential oils. You want me to scam people?
NANI?
I'm a good salesman, but only when I'm selling a good product. No, I can't. I can't do that. That's not in my nature. I'll sell you shit. I'll sell you guys shit all day. But it's got to be something worth advertising and worth selling you. Like subscriptions to the Bell Vanguard channel. You hear how many days we worked without a day off? I'm always here for you. I need to believe they're great products even if they are not good at all. I can't, Gerton. I know this is a shock to a lot of people, but I am inherently an honest person. I have worked sales, and my supervisor in my sales position couldn't stand me. Not me personally.
Wow.
They couldn't stand me because I would either be the top 1 or 2 sellers or the very bottom. Every time. It's why I quit the job, because I couldn't, the income wasn't steady. And they're like, well, just sell like you did last month. And I go, but you gave me a bad product this month. Why is it eating all the floats redeemed? Why is it just picking on float?
It's hot.
It works. Float, quit
It's
getting
hot.
Float, quit getting hated by my Twitch channel. Not that kind of I need to disable that. I don't even think I have cinnamon in the house. No, those are DDO challenges. Let me refund that. Dude, I don't think I have. Bro, I don't think I have
Wow.
cinnamon in the house. Oh, it ate more? Wait, what the fuck? Now it's okay, hang on. It's eating way more of these than it normally does. Spiceless, you won't see Zarakis. Well, that's why I don't have any spice. You're making this a hostile work environment. Where's that candle? Hang on. Okay, why are my redeems all getting eaten and it all... It's a candle that says smells like HR will hear about this. Way ahead of you guys. Okay, hang on. I'm refunding your stuff, Flo. Why are my redeems not working? And what does it smell like? Fuck, I don't know. I've never used it. Do I look like a guy who uses candles? Oh, good God, it's strong, whatever it is. No, it's not chlorine. It smells nice. It's really powerful. It smells like a cat fart. I don't need a candle for that. I have an Orson. I don't know, it smells like something from a bakery. I don't know, it's just a gag. Because I've been HR before. So I'll even definitely no coffee. I hate the smell of coffee. There could be some vanilla in there. My sniffer's not too good. Allergies. Yeah, I'm not. I have that candle. Hey, Float, redeem some more points, man. Because it's killing 100% of what you're doing. I'll refund them. Why is everything always broken? I do look like the kind of guy who has a variety. Sarah, get the fuck out of here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay, hang on. There we go. I'm still going to refund that because you're spamming stuff because I'm asking you to. I say that as the kind of guy with a... Right? No, I rarely blow up the bathroom. Now, don't get me wrong, I have. But I wouldn't say I'm a I'm not a common threat at the game store. You know? Okay, well, maybe there was just like some server side lag or something for the redeems, and Float was on the ass end of it. And I have more little bubbles. I don't know what that means. Why am I Thanks for nothing. Why am I so against mundane nice things? I'm not. Okay, I just don't like coffee, period. I don't like the smell, I don't like the taste. The caffeine doesn't do anything for me. The coffee to me is worthless. I don't hate scented candles, but I have really bad allergies and almost no sense of smell. So scented candles, cologne, perfume, all that's wasted on me. And I'm usually allergic to most perfumes, and a lot of perfumes are used in some scented candles, so they'll cause me an allergy problem. So I don't use those things, and I'm not against Warcraft 3. Oh, Float, now that you're here, let me address the problem for all my regulars. Okay? Because Float's one of the only guys that can help me get bailed out of this. You were making fun of you for being allergic to sun. I never made fun of you for that. That was somebody else. I would never do that. I hardly go outside and I'm Irish. I burn like hell. I would have never made fun of you for that. That was not me. That was somebody else, Morg. I don't pick on people for that. All right, Floater, are you... So I don't know what bubbles is, but... Okay, so guys, here's... All right, you guys know, I was getting... Yes, my lady, fuck you. You guys know I was getting a little stressed with all those game releases scheduled. And then having to do Wrath of the Righteous, because that's apparently going to take 45 streams. And I'm going to have to take a small break from that to get my minimum DDO in, which sucks because I don't want to stop playing that game once we get started, but it is what it is. Being allergic to some fun, you remember I was saying blah blah blah? The only time I say blah 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 is when I'm doing vampire impressions. So I probably said, "I am a vampire. I cannot stand in the light. Blah blah blah." That's not making fun of your condition. That's making fun of vampires. Wrath of the Righteous is legally distinct DDO anyways. You kind of have a point. But anyways, here's where I'm fucked up, okay? This is part of the reason I took some days off. Because I actually needed to de-stress from that and all the tech problems and all the extra stuff with the charity event. Thank you again so much, guys, for making that an awesome event. Hey, Glass Shells, welcome. So, the problem is, we then got, you know, the message, hey, if we want you to do some coverage on the new expansion, and we'll reward you with some good stuff. And I said, cool, okay. Now, it's a very minimal requirement, and the window to do it is very generous. So it wasn't like this put a bunch of pressure on me. But the timing was horrific. It came after the first day I took off. And then I saw every other DDO creator already had their shit up. And I'm like, as one of the newer guys who nobody is going to watch or look up anyways, what am I going to say different than they did? Right? Like, it'll be pointless. If I'm going to do this, I'd like it to have some merit. That's why I went and ranted about the module and wanted to talk about stuff I hadn't seen anybody else talk about, because what else can I do? That also means the longer I put it off in that generous time window, the more irrelevant anything I do was going to be. Right? Didn't you leave that fucker imprisoned in Watcher's Keep? You were supposed to kill him, Spartan! And no, between 2nd edition and 5th edition, somebody fucked all that up. They did a whole book on it. Hey, Spartan. If you kill him, he escapes to hell. Yeah, and then he's not our problem for 100 years. But, you know, then 4th edition made us fast forward over 100 years. Yeah, okay, that's Wizard's fault! Put Demogorgon in the bag of holding.
Wow.
Hey, Trilogy, welcome. Wealth of knowledge shared is appreciated. Well, thank you. I'm glad somebody got something out of all my ranting. The ad is showing me paracetamol and joint pain, I'm assuming topicals. What's your question, my dude? Oh, okay. So here's the problem, guys. I don't have a lot of time to DDO because we have to start Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous soon. Okay? So I figured what I would do is, like, while we're doing Wrath of the Righteous, we'll have like one weekend where we'll fuck around in DDO, right? But now the expansion is coming out soon. And because all I do is want to play dwarves, and the new thing's going to be out, and I've got to make official content for it now, we're going to have to do Duegar. Stopping racials in the middle of a racial is bad juju. Anyone who plays DDO gets that I'm not just talking up my ass. But I'm not going to have time to finish my 3rd Dampier life. So, Flo, you're one of the few people I can ask. I've got about 3. I would need to set up, and it doesn't even have to be, what's wrong with Duegar? What, you don't like? They're dwarves, Morg. So yeah, the 3rd life is the same for every race. You get an additional, racial point spending your trees. Like generically. The 3rd life is huge for everybody. I'm sorry, on non-iconics. Apologies. Yeah, iconics are different. Halflings and dwarves are the same. Madam, how dare you? All your parents, I'm canceling the wedding. No. None of them are allowed on roller coasters. Marwell, you racist. Anyways, it could be on or off stream. I don't care. I would have to schedule, I would have to have somebody to play with that can speed through these. So, like, I'd need, like, a power level team. to knock out this third damn pier in like really short time. That sucks because I actually like the race. But I don't want to autos box a good race. You know what I mean? I save my auto boxes for races I do not like playing because I already hate heroics. I don't hate them, but that's not where I want to play the game. By that third Warforged life, bro, I boxed that shit. I just couldn't. I didn't. Hey, it's Hebnock. What's up, big fella? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so Float, I'm not trying to, but you know, you already level so much faster than me, but I'm gonna have to like set up a schedule and get that third dump here done, so when the expansion launches and it's actually out, at least by then I can be on a Duegar and get that done. So that way I can at least show off the new racial content as an official DDO creator. Problem is I can't use a great axe because Float will disown me. So I gotta figure something else out. Speaking of gnomes, anyways, as a child, my man... Oh, I don't like where this is going. This is gonna be a stupid meme at the end. Give us a bowl of gravel, which is all we could afford, and tell us this variable. Now listen, Nighty, lest you be eating gravel. Was once a heavily brain damaged orc called Anno. Oh my god. Anno was charging to the... I'm exhausted just reading this, Spartan. Anno was charging to the forest one day looking for bull droppings, which he could then stuff in his mattress, which happened across a remarkable scene. A brave and noble knight, Jen, the brilliant by name, fought an evil giant. And I mentioned that Anno had a nasty habit of interrupting folk. Anyways, the giant brothers heard of his siblings' demise and subsequent display of his head in Dungtown. He caught on Anno, which was stupidly stuffing his mattress with bulldog. He returned to a cave with the orc stuffed through his bell as punishment for his brother's supposed murder. He died of pork to find that the orcs had proceeded to clean his latrine with a makeshift orc brush, much to the giants. Spartan, I feel high reading this shit. Want to start Monday? What's today? What's today? Friday? Much to the Giants' dismay, Anno actually enjoyed it. Fascinating tale that I love to tell it.
Wow.
Oh my god, is that why that's so horrible? Of course Jan Jansen said... No, I've only used him once. Holy fuck. Gnomes, man. It's Friday. Yeah. Yeah, that works, Float. Hit me up on Discord. Let me know a schedule that works. I'll get this guy TR'd. At some point. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you, man. I'm in Eastern, so it is 11:43 right now. Jeez. Get out of here, Ixachictal. Nasty ass underground devil manta rays. Get out of here. sticky keys. But yeah, so that's why we were back today. I didn't plan on streaming today, but like I said, I wanted to knock this out. I'm gonna, after stream, I'm gonna have to get that edited with my horrific editing skills and get that up on YouTube. And then I gotta send the link and everything to Standing Stone. Hopefully I got some of my guesses right, or my hopes anyways. Hire an editor? With what money? I took 4 days off. Trust me, I wish I could. I'm terrible at it. I also wish I had a 2 PC setup so I could be saving the streams on a completely fresh drive on another piece of hardware. So I could edit them properly and not online. Exposure to what? Exposure to D's nuts.
Wow.
Stars.
Yeah, no, I'm not out here to abuse people. I'm not out here to sell not good products like Gerton wants me to do. I can't. Like I said, I'm a very good salesman. I did very good at it until they gave me a bad product, and then my sales were tanked. And I'm like, because I can't. Then people ask me a question, I give them an answer, and it's bad. Hire new chill. You want me to hire the creator of the gray box? Does DDO have some kind of premium XP leveling system you can sink money into? Sometimes. So, 2, maybe 3 times a year, they sell auto boxes. And the auto boxes come with a bunch of goodies, but the big important thing relevant to what you're asking is it has an XP gem in it that gives you like 10 bajillion XP. And so what you do is TR, get to like level like 5 or 6, the easy levels. Get your guild buffs, drink a max XP potion. Technically XP potions are an answer to your question also. And then eat, put on your Voice of the Master, then eat the XP gem and go straight to 20, and then you can TR immediately. So when you hear me say I'd auto that life or I'm boxing this life, if you ever hear people say that, that's what they're doing to skip a life. And see, I do like playing the game, just heroic stuff is my least favorite, and when it's a race I can't stand, like Warforge. How much money is an auto box? I don't know. They're too much. They're way too expensive. But this is what I do with the auto boxes. I can't tell you the price. They took your racial completionist. Well, yeah. Now you gotta be a Duegar again. You need tokens. Oh, is that all you need? Okay, well, just tell me where you're going for tokens and I'll run in and cast stuff. They're 40 to 50 bucks. Are they? Damn. So, you get them with DDO points. 4,000. Okay, so I've never bought an auto box straight up. What I do is I wait till the DDO points get the bonus sale, where you get 50 or 100% more. I buy those. I then save that, wait till the boxes come up, and then I buy one auto box. And then I hang on to it until I hit a life I really don't want to do. And then all the other points I just save up or spend them on, you know, timers and shit as I need them. So I've probably got like 3 auto boxes sitting in the bank. But, you know, if it's a race I enjoy playing, I don't want to skip it. Like, that's fun. Technically, you can get boxes cheaper from the spammers. Yeah, but then you have to deal with a spammer and hope you don't get fucking fucked. What other races do you have left? Too many, Float. Too many. For sure the boxes are dupes. Oh, probably. So are 98% of all of the blood augments, the golem hearts, the meteoric star rubies. I mean, what do I have? I guess that's easier to do. We have Asimar is done. If we're finishing this up, Dampier will be done. Dragonborn, dwarf, elf, half-orc, human, shifter, warforged. So that's what? Gnome, halfling, Duegar, obviously, because it just came out. Drow, Eladrin, Tiefling, is that everything? That didn't sound like much. I mean, with my speed and amount I play, that's a ton. But no, shifters are done. Yeah, I did shifter. I really didn't want to. Oh, Tabaxi. I don't know if Tabaxi's done. However, we only have to do 2 Tabaxis. I have a Tabaxi dream. So I can play a dwarf or something for that one. I don't gotta fucking deal with them. Yeah, dreams are another thing. Getting back to corpo misery while battling against mental illness. You know, those 2 things really shouldn't go together more. I mean, I know you know that, but... All right, well, I hope the day isn't miserable, Morg. I'll catch you later. Appreciate you swinging by. Dealing with corporate misery while dealing with a mental illness. Because, at least in America, half the mental illnesses are caused by corporate misery. Oh, the dreams. So you can get dreams where you can play one race and then you can consume the dream in TR and it counts as a different race. Like, I hate half-elf. Half-elf's done. You think I played half-elf? No. Those were 3 more dwarf lives. Fuck all that. No, I know that, Mort, but going to corporate hell doesn't help. You manage your mental illness every day and you're a perfectly well-balanced individual. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Spartan. Your work's just bonus misery on top of it. It's the cherry on the misery sundae. At least they pay you good. Okay, now, Float, to be fair, half-elves are good for that caster abuse thing you told me about, which has become more popular since casters got gutted, that I also never knew about and had never seen anyone talk about. Which is why I don't like them. Yes, I would have a build for them now, but they're done, and I don't ever got to play one again, so I don't care. Not paying enough for all the crap they've assigned you at the moment. You're ready to commit homicide. Sounds like you've graduated to complete corporate. Caster, yeah, Float would have to explain it, Glassjaws. They can get an SLA call lightning ability. And you can weave that in with some bullshit. I already forgot the trick. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. It's bullshit. Yeah, that was it. Okay, so hang on, was I right about everything? So halfling, gnome, Duegar just came out. Eladrin, tiefling, is that everything? Oh, drow. So 6 left. Alright, later, Morg. No dying. Is Eladrin a dex race or an int race? They're dex. Yeah, okay. But I see on Discord he went to a flash tattoo sale and dude was doing berserk tattoo. Wait, what? God damn it, I haven't been on Discord. Hang on. Look at tattoos. Oh, you got a Dragon Slayer on your floor. Nice. It's missing the wrap, though. Otherwise, it looks fantastic. Just casually getting a tattoo while it's on sale. Drew LaForge's got to learn what it is to be American. Oh my god, my Discord's all these fucking football updates. See, this is why I don't need to watch it. I got new chills here taking care of my shit. Did I read the new chapter yet? The day it was translated. I don't fuck around with Berserk. That's important stuff. Yeah, is that all the races? 2 int. Yeah, because we've got... Hold the fuck on. Oh, since we haven't been doing this, hang on, I forgot. If you play DDO, put a 7 in chat. Hey, Brez, welcome. No, just 1 7. Since we're backed up, we're going to do this a fun, easy way today. Right, Sierra. There you go, Sierra. Right, Glass Jaws. There you go, enjoy. Perez, first message, good message. Here you go, enjoy. I know Float plays. Even though he doesn't want to type 7. You fucker. There you go, enjoy. Anybody else? Yes, these are DDO codes. Enter them in the DDO store under redeem code. I have goodies to give away, but I haven't been able to do a contest or anything, and I gotta do it. And I don't want them to go to waste. What if there's Proton compatibility for DDO so you can play on Linux? I know for a fact, before we had the 64-bit stuff, I had a friend that played it on Linux. Now, I haven't heard anything about it after the 64-bit client stuff. So I don't know. But I had a friend that played on Linux before those updates, 100%. Okay, hang on. Asimar's done. Dampier will consider it done. Dragonborn done. We got Drow. Duegar's new. Dwarf's done. Bug and Eladrin. These elves are the same and they're done. Gnome. Half-elf's done. Halfling. Half-orc's done. Human's done. Shifter's done. The Baxi. Fuck. 7. And Tabaxi's also dead. Jesus Christ. Decks fall out of my fucking ears. And then Tiefling and Warforged. And we only need to do 2 Tabaxi lives. Because I can wish it. So we still gotta play something. But I don't gotta fucking be another cat person. Yeah, it's a lot to still do. Gross. So what are we doing? Fuck, I don't know, Float. My plan was just go over the new stuff and see what anyone was doing. I wasn't even going to have a long stream tonight. I'm fine with whatever. Anyway, nobody else in here plays DDO? Evan's in chat if you play DDO. I'm trying to give you free stuff. Don't you like free stuff? I'm trying to buy your love. God, let me love you. How the hell am I missing so much mana? Free stuff. You just cut off Kibble's arm and replaced it with an augment that can hold a two-handed sword in one hand. I'm sure that won't have any negative repercussions in the romance arc. Are these augments like a new thing with the DLC? It takes 2 codes to buy love? You're not a subscriber, Glassjaws. Alright? You can't... It's a new system. Okay, I was like, well, that sounds fucked up. I mean, to be fair, if anyone was going to remove their arm and not care, it'd be Cabela. I mean, that tracks, honestly. Oh, Brez, thank you so much for the follow, man. There, somebody let me buy their love. You didn't realize you weren't following? Oh, no worries. What? Tell me what you like, what you enjoy, what tickles your fancy, what gets you going. Float? What? You want to take this to DMs, brother? Like... No, you know what? Just tell me your wildest dreams. To get my racials done. No, okay, you know what? If you don't want to get your tokens now, we really don't care. Let's do the Tethymir chain. So I can show people the Grazit story. Because that's some of the only relatable the Terror of Demogorgon stuff I can show. Because Grazit's fucking awesome. Alright, so, Tethymir Mines. We hear there's some problems going on here. All the dwarves are acting squirrely. So we go here and talk to Asta here. This is ridiculous. A bunch of fully grown dwarves running around like a bunch of fool surface dwellers. No offense. Trying to resurrect an old played out mine. And for what? These jewels of Ardor? Ha! These things aren't worth more than a handful of copper. What's all this fuss for? Not that anyone will talk to me about it. Oh, don't worry, grandmother. Stoutheart knows what he's doing, is all they'll ever say. I need someone with a clear head to be my eyes and ears. Someone who will find out what they won't tell dear old Granny. You look like the type. Interested? Sure. What are these jewels of Ardor exactly? Ah, they're flashy-looking crystals found in these parts that have got everyone excited. Some people say they have magic powers. Others say it's just one of the jewels is worth a king's ransom and caratur. One fella tried to convince me you could brew them to make tea. Everyone agrees the jewels are valuable, but no two people will agree on why.
My friends, ready your wits and sharpen your picks, because everyone here is about to get rich. The jewels of Ardor await those brave enough to seek them. You, all of you, are at the front of a great wave that will sweep through this mine, and then the world.
Who's the best demon lord, Glassjaws?
When the realms above learn about the jewels of Ardor, many more will come. This is your chance, so make your claim now. Never has there been a gemstone.
Why did they
like
make
the
him not a
Jewel of
winged gorilla?
Ardor. its brightness, its glow, its value. It's enough to make a simple miner such as you and me as rich as a king. Who will find the largest stone? Who will find the richest vein? Ask yourselves these questions, and then answer them with, I will!
So, who is this Stoutheart fella? That's just it. No one seems to know. Stoutheart came out of nowhere, telling a tale of fabulous jewels to be found in one of the long-abandoned mines of Tethmir, and somehow he's managed to recruit gullible dwarves from every nook and cranny in the Underdark to follow him. I should know, my nephew is one of them. But what hold does Stoutheart hail from? Who are his kin? Nobody can say. If you ask him, he just changes the subject. That's, by the way, the Stoutheart is the mine overseer up there doing all the shouting. All right, you can count on me. I'll find out what's up with Jewels of Ardor. Oh, I knew I could count on you. Well, now, first things first. The Drow seem to be after the jewels.
This is your moment.
Shut the fuck up!
Seize it. Become the person you always want to be. Claim those jewels and find the greatness that you've always craved.
Well now, first things first, the Drow seem to be after these jewels too. To make matters worse, the Drow have been capturing our workers and doing who knows what with them. We can't have that. We've already sent one party after our workers and they didn't come back. Talk to Elif the Steadfast in the tunnel to the northwest. He's one of the mining foremen, and I know he wants to give those Drow what for. Alright, so dwarves being stupid over gems, that's nothing new. But something's obviously off. He's in the DDO arc, the expansion. His illusions are so strong you can't see. High pH ratio. Yeah, actually, I'm a little sad he probably won't be in it, because, you know, him and Demogorgon, like, fucking hate each other more than anything. So I'm a little sad he won't be in it. But we need we need justice. Hang on, we need get this going.
You spot a figure standing before a sealed portcullis. This must be Riel, the dwarf who narrowly escaped capture by the Drow. The portcullis lowers. You can see a rough-hewn hole in the cavern floor in the chamber to the north. This hole reveals an underwater passageway that leads to the east. You see signs that a small camp has been set up here previously.
I gotta remember how to play the game. Cast magic missile seems to be working.
A set of large, deep tracks lead up to
I mean, Jubilix isn't stupid.
the curve.
It's
of the
Yenog,
cave here matches
Yenagu
Riel's
that's an
description.
idiot.
An end
He's a fucking
may
god and
lie
his
ahead.
infant's like 6. He is literally dumb as a box of rocks.
Your weapon has been damaged. Please use caution in the future.
The sound of more guards readying weapons can be heard from around the corner.
Is Whirlwind a viable build? I mean, Whirlwind, they removed a lot of the requirements for Whirlwind. So Whirlwind thankfully isn't a build anymore. It's pretty easy to get. Whirlwind's pretty good if you go into the primal epic tree. On my barbarian uses it. So I mean it is good, just you know, two-handers are kinda whack right now. I mean, they're not whacked. Oh, God, hang on. That was a spicy pull.
The southern door of this barracks is adorned by two unlit gems.
Oh, did nobody hit the lever?
A drow officer defiantly guards its chamber, preventing you from reaching a lever of the southern wall.
Pew pew pew.
The sigil above the lever begins to hum and glow. It seems to match the one that was above the northern door.
Oh shit.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Beyond the door
I'm doing my
lies a
part,
long
too.
corridor that travels deep
They're
into the
doing their part.
structure.
Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
This guy, thank you so much for the raid, man. Raiders, welcome. Those kids better get the F off my lawn. I'm never gonna get tired of that. Ever. How was your stream, man? I mean, I was lurking on you earlier, but I hope the rest of it went well. Oh, are you on timer? Oh shit, Nick. One hour at 19 p.m.
Opens
tomorrow.
to reveal a great chamber.
I'm over here stressing about when I'm gonna get these lives done, and you guys are like, yeah, we just pounded out 3 of them already. I'm like, oh my god.
Master's new pets.
I'm so bad at leveling.
The passage continues deeper into the drow fortification. A breeze hints that cooler caverns lie ahead.
Oh shit, shit, shit. you'll be mostly on timer every live. Can't really finish 3 since TR timer stuff. We don't use TR box that fast. God, I wish I could level like you guys.
Faint shouts.
We gotta. I mean, you guys gotta drag me along. I mean, let me join you sometime.
Drag marks.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's, I mean, to be honest, it's probably more on me actually being awake. Arcaniverse is going to join you tomorrow. Man, I need to be awake at normal hours. That's awesome, though, that all 3 of you guys are going to be group. Oh, yeah, actually, I heard Neutral mention that earlier. I totally spaced it. Speak of the devil, there's Neutral. Get the F off my lawn! Man, there's some spicy pulls in these.
A drow priestess and her attendants stand clustered near an altar. You glimpse a lever near the altar's base. The priestess mutters a final curse as she dies.
That poor spider has been stuck in this position, unable to move for years. I feel bad for him.
Simulating eloquence. Sleep, gentle sleep, nature's soft nurse.
Whatever, give me my 5% crit damage. Let's go. What Reaper are we on anyways? I didn't even look. Oh, we're on R10. I should really have been paying attention to that.
The lever is pulled, and the portcullis scrapes open nearby.
Chit. Well, then what were you rolling dice for earlier, Float?
2 groups of southern-looking dwarves are stranded on an island surrounded by magma, while a stair rises from the island. It is blocked by gates.
See if RNG agreed with you.
Several magically charmed creatures roam the floor. Fazar the jailer calls down to you from the platform above. What are you doing in my sanctum? Though, maybe I can make you tell me more about the jewels of Ardor than these useless dwarves. Get them! The creature under the chamber's control has been seen. The trial bellows at you in defiance.
If my creatures can't stop you, then I will!
As Bazaar falls, the rune above the platform darkens and fades. Jubilant shouts and cheers can be heard from the cavern behind you. The walls echo once more, not with the sound of battle,
Neutral with the
but with the sound
45
of
streak.
exultant dwarves escaping their captivity.
Ooh, Reaper bonus. Give me that. Yeah, I actually feel bad about hitting him with time stop there. Hey, do you guys think Demogorgon is going to be immune to time stop? Like he is in Baldur's Gate 2? Which I still have horrible nightmare flashbacks of the first time that happened. I'm like, alright, you big fucker, I'm gonna have Edwin cast time stop, and why is he walking toward me?
Enthusiasm. This adventure is going to be amazing!
You think you're gonna nerf freedom of movement? How are they gonna nerf that? Alright. By the gods, now's the time to strike. We found the Drow stronghold after sending countless scouts to search the mines. There's not a moment to waste. I need to send someone in, and you'll do. Your mission is to infiltrate the stronghold and kill the Drow's commander, a priestess. Now make haste. Whoa, 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 slow down there, Captain. What Drow are we talking about? The Drow of Shindelin have been attacking our miners in raids for some time. They capture the survivors and control their mines, forcing them to spend hours without end, digging up the jewels of Ardor. We've been scouting for the Drow's current base of operations. Now victory is finally within our grasp. If you are a true friend of the dwarves, you'll help me turn the stronghold to rubble. Alright, who's this priestess? She's their leader, a priestess named Talis Argith. She's a powerful divine, a fanatic devoted to love. A woman of importance. God damn it. Hey, we're gonna go kill this bitch.
Because everyone here is about to get rich.
Shut the fuck up! And float, I don't think they're gonna... Float, I don't think they're gonna nerf freedom of movement, because that wouldn't directly fuck over casters. We have established rules to follow. Lately. New rules, apparently.
The dwarves have asked you to stop the Drow raiding parties coming from this region once and for all. The Drow stronghold and its leader should be nearby. The lichen coating's cave floor has been
and float,
trampled
that
on
plus
by
10
numerous
save will be a
travelers.
resistance bonus, so it won't do anything.
Moving either north or west are accompanied by the tracks of many bare feet.
No, range will get a buff.
Slaves, perhaps? You have found the Drow's well.
Oh, we're not gonna...
You've eliminated a target.
Stealth in, I guess. Alright.
Next to the bridge, allowing visitors to announce themselves. And perhaps spy the Drow.
Sorry, I forgot I'm a rogue.
Your kill count is increasing.
A shrill whistling sound echoes through the darkness. More whistles in the distance answer the alarm. It's a safe bet that the
hello.
Drow know something's amiss. They will be hurt.
enthusiasm. And we're back! No stopping us now!
Mr. Marmot. Hey, Compelled, welcome.
Go ahead and open the gate. Disable the walls, cries the drow officer, who then adds, you there!
Uh-oh.
Follow the bridge straight in, no detours. If we catch you where you're not supposed to be,
My
Feeling
fault.
enthusiasm.
My fault.
a gate
We
slams
will
open,
avenge their
and drow
death!
reinforcements pour out into the courtyard.
This is a preview for the new one. We were going over that earlier. We're doing old stuff that's sort of related.
You've managed to make it past the stronghold's outer defenses. Now, to find the Drow's leader and complete your mission.
Your killing spree continues.
But yeah, we're doing we did a big talk about with that. I showed off a bunch of the cosmetics and goofy stuff. This expansion has a lot of potential to be really good. Didn't mean to scream there, wrong button.
Wow.
Like, I didn't play for a couple weeks. I forgot what my buttons do. That's magic missile. But yeah, the new expansion is up for pre-order, and you can get all the bonus stuff right now. And it's set to come out July 22nd. And if something goes wrong, it'll be out late August.
A forlorn slave with downcast
Okay, hang on, can I-
eyes
can I
stands
talk
in
to
the
her?
back corner of this room. She shivers in fear.
'Cause this is
as
for
you
the
look in
audience.
her direction. A dark elf woman of striking beauty admires herself in the mirror.
Look,
She
dirt and
gives you an
boobs.
inviting smile, a welcome contrast with the hostility of the other drow.
All right. Well, hello there. You're quite the specimen, aren't you? I've been following your adventures, though you probably don't realize it. Diplomacy 45, I can tell by your bearing you're a person of great importance. Flattery will get you everywhere. Why, you could ask for anything with that tongue. Who are you? Someone ancient, someone powerful, someone who knows the secrets to all of your desires, my lovely. Did I just call myself ancient? That's not very ladylike. Enough about me. No, the one we should really be looking at is you. Me? Look into the mirror, my sweet, long and hard. When you finally see yourself fully, talk to me again. Very well, I shall.
The mysterious drow woman gestures to the mirror. Look into the mirror, champion. Look long and hard. When you see yourself fully, speak with me. As you look into the mirror, you see both yourself and the strange drow woman. She smiles at you pleasantly and indicates that you should focus on your own reflection. Gazing at yourself, you start to feel different. Good, in fact, and proud. You've traveled far and done many things, and you wear it well. You stand up straighter and continue to gaze. You do cut a fine figure, you think to yourself. You've achieved greatness that most can only dream of. You turn away from the mirror with a deep sense of satisfaction. You are a hero. The world is yours to shape. Then, a soft giggle breaks your reverie. The Drow woman. You had somehow forgotten about her.
Well done. I can see the confidence swell within you. Oh, I couldn't be more pleased. Well, my work is done here. I must be going, but fear not. I'm sure we'll meet again. Wait, what are you...
The mysterious Drow woman begins to evaporate before your eyes. Though her body fades, her words linger in the air. Greatness is within your grasp, champion. Never doubt, never hesitate, and it will be yours. The woman's voice continues. Oh, and some advice to repay your kind words. Look for secrets behind the barrels. Farewell, champion.
And we got a buff from this called Overconfident. You feel like you can take on the world. And it looks like, to no surprise, they've skipped all the options. But I had to make sure we talked to her, because that one's important.
Regal decorations make you suspect that these are the quarters of the Stronghold's leader. Several letters lie open on a nearby desk.
Basically, those letters are talking about
webs within this cavern have
the Dark Elves wanting to get the
gemstones
Jewels of
placed
Ardor,
within
and
their
all the Dark
design.
Elves are betraying and
The
backstabbing and
result is
murdering
both
all the other
beautiful
Dark Elves to get the
and
jewels.
sinister.
What a twist.
The priestess stands before her altar atop one of the upper platforms, lost in prayer to her goddess. She isn't aware of it yet.
Oh, fuck.
Simulating sympathy. You should really get that looked at.
I found the phase spider. Ooh, someone in chat loves phase spiders. Who is it again? I forget. Oh, fuck has been declared. I remember somebody in here absolutely fucking can't stand phase spiders. I don't remember who it is. Vengeance, vengeance, vengeance.
The Drow stronghold is dead. Perhaps that will give the Dark Elves pause before they consider another attack on the dwarves.
Simulating enthusiasm. And we're back! There's no stopping us now!
Damn phase spiders. Hey, Krauser, welcome back. Petra, you've returned, I see. Have you killed the priestess? Yes, Captain. She and her followers are dead. Your mining outpost is safe for the time being. Glad to hear it. Without the priestess, those drow aren't likely to meddle with us again anytime soon. Oh, where you're keeping the Jewels of Ardor you recovered from their stronghold. Wait, Jewels of Ardor? I distinctly remember you saying forget the jewels and to focus on the mission at hand. Why would I say that? Don't you put words in my mouth, you rogue! Recovering the jewels is the utmost importance. Next time I ask you something of you, you'd best be sure you follow my instructions to the letter. Here, take your reward and leave my sight. Because of your mistake, I know how to organize an expedition and go back and retrieve the jewels. Whatever you say, Captain. So I didn't get to do that last part.
Simulating eloquence. And so it was that your deeds reached their glorious culmination.
Shut up! So, the captain went from all business to where are the jewels in that short amount of time. That's strange. I heard about the captives you freed. Good, good. Strange the drow bot.
Friends! Ready your wits and sharpen your picks, because everyone here is about to get rich! The jewels have had or await those brave enough
This
to
motherfucker.
seek them. You, all of you, are at the front of a great wave that will sweep through this mine, and then the world!
All right. So, anyways, a bunch of our miners went mining and didn't come back. One of them, the guys came back and they're kind of weird. Go ask them what's going on. Murder! Hey, all of a sudden, so many bodies! He must be stopped before he kills more! By the god, surface dweller, don't let him get away with this! All my friends left to rot down in the tunnel! Whoa, slow down, friend. Who's killing who? It was one of the mine's foremen, Eagle Hackon. We're down in this tunnel, mining for jewels of honor, Winnie. He changed. He's got a mean look in his eye and a wicked smile in his face. He started swinging left and right. So many men struck down by his bloody pickaxe. Yeah, that's a ×4 critical. How'd you escape? Before I knew it, I was running and I dared not look back. He was so close. It's a miracle I'm alive. I still hear his mad laughter echoing in my ears. Please, you must do what I couldn't. I can't go back there. I'm too weak. Go into the mine shaft 21-4S and stop Eagle. Only then can the spirits of my comrades finally rest. All right, Eagle's gonna pay for betraying the dwarves. Sounds good. Hey, Poondog, welcome. Actually, Poondog, I do have new Cheez-Its. Hang on. I got some Pepper Jack Cheez-Its. And I gotta tell you, I'm super let down by these.
Wow.
They're a disappointment. I'm kind of upset about it.
This gate is locked, sealing off the only access to the upper mines. You'll need to find a way to open it.
Can I kill things until it opens? Because...
Wow.
A lone female dwarf gazes into the depths of a clear pool. When you approach, she looks up, startled.
I want to point out there's fragments of a Jewels of Ardor in the water that she's staring at. There's a lot of really good environmental storytelling in these missions. What's funny is these missions were designed with so much love and care, but these quests were so insanely overtuned when they came out. These quests are way harder than their level indicate.
The eastern wall is strangely smooth to the touch. It seems unnatural, as though it had been created by a wall of stone spell. A feeling of calm determination enfolds you as you head up this passage. The magical rune flares to life, and the long-dormant mining golems awaken.
Get to work.
The clanging stride of the mining golem has attracted a crowd of umber hosts.
You've eliminated a target.
Mush. Mush.
With a resounding crash, the mining golem destroys the wall of stone.
Beer Quest should be a game. Would I play it? Probably not.
Because
I'm not much of a drinker.
And the rot seeps into your nostrils, growing worse the deeper you move into this chamber.
But it also depends on the game. I guess I need to see the rules first. That's how you know that day my audio got all fucked up was bad, because I went and grabbed the booze. Apparently, it was a really good choice. People were very excited to see the alcohol I produced.
Another wall of stone spell seals the passage to the north.
Your kill count is increasing.
Mineral veins glimmer in the stone walls of this tunnel, lit by glowing gemstones scattered in piles on the ground.
Come on, Big Pappy, let's go.
Several umber hulks claw their way into the mine shaft and attack.
Nice!
Damn, that's a lot of standing hit points.
Echoes reverberate through the mine shaft as the golem breaks through the wall of stone.
That's really nice.
Go away.
That is so great. No, really. An auspicious occurrence.
The air is thick with the stench of fresh gore. You steel yourself for what you know lies ahead.
Hey, Float, quit Adding your kill count before we can see things.
The dwarf's frenzied eyes stare at you with genuine pleasure.
Ah, more volunteers to mine for the jewels. Wonderful. You'll make a splendid new miner,
Enthuses Eggle.
and how much harder you'll work. Oh, now stand still. It'll only hurt for a moment.
Eggle sneers.
You're not here to help me with the mining, are you? You're here to steal my jewels of Ador! Worker! Attack!
Eggle lets out a strangled cry.
Oh God!
You've stopped his
should
plans
really
to
get that
create
looked at.
undead and use them as miners. Yet what led the dwarf to embrace such a mad scheme?
Oh, goodies. Interesting how the jewels of Ardor look like the light lamps we saw earlier. I'm sure that's a coincidence. I'm so glad you're alive! Another survivor! Here I thought I was the only one. To think you were with me this whole time, my one true friend. How can I not see you? Hagen, who are you talking to? Don't interrupt! Oh, it's just you, Phineas. Eagle's dead. Wait, really dead? Oh, that's a relief. Now we survivors can focus on healing, right, little one? Here you are. Thank you for all you've done. You may leave us now. We've a lot of catching up to do. Take care, Hagen. Have fun with your, friend. And you can see he's got a Jewel of Ardor with him that he apparently is talking to now. This is fine. Hello there! It amazes me there are still so many Jewels of Ardor to be found in these mines after all these years, though I'm certainly glad of our good fortune. Through my research into the ruins of the mines of Tetrimar, I've learned of an ancient book that contains countless charts and maps of the mines. It's called the Master Manifest, and I've reason to believe it's found in Ironvale Deep. Of course, I'd need someone like you to go get it for me. What makes you sure it's there? Ironvale Deep marks the site of Tethimir's ancient mining library, a labyrinth of knowledge riddled with traps and puzzles meant to deter the common folk from covering the mine secrets. If the Master Manifest exists, it surely lies within the library's walls. And what do you think the manifest is going to tell you exactly? As a surveyor, my duty is to explore and map the parts of Tethimar that have been reclaimed from our enemies. The manifest will tell me the exact locations of the veins contained in the Jewels of Ardor, making our operations in the mines much less treacherous than they would be otherwise. As you surely know, venturing into the Forgotten Territory always carries a risk of danger. Alright, how do I get there? The ruins of Ironvale Deep can be found at the end of this tunnel. Be on your guard. We're not sure what creatures hide in the shadows of the town's buildings. Track down the Master Manifest. Bring it to me and I can analyze its charts. I'm sure the answer we seek of the Jewels of Ardor await in that dusty old settlement. No true dwarf would neglect to record the locations of the jewels' veins. Something so valuable would never escape their notice. Alright. That sounds sane enough.
The abandoned ruins of Ironvale Deep sprawl through this cavern. The Master Manifest could be anywhere within its maze-like halls.
Oh, I forget what item I needed out of this quest. I ran this one so many fucking times. What the hell did I need out of here? I mean, we got it eventually, but I don't even remember what it is.
You shiver at a sudden gust of cold. An icy breeze wafts down from the landing atop
No
the
wafting.
stairwell. This must be the source of the draft. Light pours into the chamber from a shaft in the ceiling, illuminating a large relay crystal. You pull the lever and the relay crystal flares into brilliant life.
It does.
This stately gateway is framed by two dark and powerless signal crystals. As the beam of light strikes the final relay crystal, power flows into the puzzle pieces below it. The last puzzle piece clicks into place, and the door leading into the lower district rumbles open.
Pew pew pew.
Your killing spree continues.
As you enter the lower district, you are surprised to hear the hum of drow voices in the distance.
Simulating sympathy.
A drow kneels in a magic circle, a weathered tome by his side.
So, you've come for the jewels of Artor? The jewels will be mine. You will never have them, not while I am alive!
The drow
Well then,
shouts as
I
his
know how to
power
fix
flows
this.
into a powerful summoning spell.
It creates a tiny baby Bebelin.
The Bebelith falls. Deprived of his ally, the drow wizard drops his defensive barrier and springs to the attack. The drow wizard collapses to the ground, his mission thwarted.
Simulating
You
enthusiasm.
examine the ancient
adventure
tome
is
and
going to be
verify that it is the
amazing!
master manifest you were sent to collect. The dwarves will be happy to hear
Oh,
that
that
you
wasn't
found
it.
it, and happier still to hear that you stopped a drow incursion into one of their ancient towns.
Okay, nothing bad happened with that quest. Good. We'll go tell the dwarf we found the book. See how happy he is. Is that what I think it is? Yes, it is. Here, a small token for your troubles. I'll not forget your service. I must get started reading straight away. Let's see. Wait, what nonsense is this? You must have brought me the wrong book. This is useless. I'm positive that's the manifest, Rhaegar. I had to fight off the drow to reach it. What? That can't be. There is no mention of the jewels anywhere within this tome. I don't understand. There is no way the surveyors would have left something as valuable as the jewels of Ardor out of their records. What explanation could there be? Wait a moment. The drow, you say? Yes, it has to be them. The drow must be hiding the real manifest from us. That must be it. If you say so, I'm gonna get going. Alright, well, he didn't sound or get crazy, but his logic was obviously very flawed. Or never recorded any jewels of Ardor. Alright, the whole outpost is in a tizzy. Stoutheart has vanished. Hey, he's not up here screaming anymore. He can't interrupt me. Nobody knows where he went, but if we found Stoutheart, we'd find the secret jewels of Ardor. I'm sure of it. Talk to Ingerstolter. She's Stoutheart's assistant. She might be able to tell us more. Alright. Have you heard, Phineas? Stouthart's missing. He's been gone for hours and hours. He never even told me where he went. What if something's happened to him? Our outpost can't afford to lose such a brilliant mind at a crucial moment. Hold on. Why would Stouthart have told you specifically? I'm his assistant. I helped him with recruiting the workers, planning the excavations, scheduling, procurement, everything really. And he told me everything. Well, most things. About the outpost anyways. Alright, can you explain something then? Like, who is Stoutheart and where does he come from? Well, I don't actually know where he was born, if that's what you mean. When I first met Stoutheart, he already had several followers and an ambitious plan to reopen of the mines of Deathimar. Details like that from, wow, I can't read. Details like where he's from just didn't seem important compared to finding the jewels of Ardor. Ardor. Alright, where can we find Stoutheart? We'll ask him. Where do you think he might have gone? Stoutheart would often disappear for hours at a time, but he always told me where he was. He used to go for long walks down in the eastern reaches, abandoned sections of the mine we hadn't reopened yet. He said the quiet helped him think, and also helped him to listen, which I never understood. Some dwarves went looking for him down there, but they haven't come back. Oh, that can't be good. Oh, Phineas, will you go down to the eastern reaches and search for him? The outpost needs Stoutheart to keep going. Yeah, I'll find what happened to him.
Stoutheart laughs and dashes away.
Alright, so
Stoutheart walks to a mirror mounted into the rock, then walks through it as if it were a door. His voice carries from the other side.
Come along, my friend. If you want to know who I am, you must first understand your own desires. Now, follow your reflection.
So when we come in here, the dwarves and drow are just murdering each other over these the jewels of Ardor. And we murder all of them.
Stoutheart stands on a ledge above the fray, looking very pleased for some reason. He waves you over to speak, You step through the mirror and find yourself in another cave. Stoutheart is nowhere to be seen. A group of dwarf miners scowl at you from further up the passage, and the glint of gold can be seen behind them.
Alright, so there were a bunch of dwarves afflicted with gold lust in here, and you notice when you loot the gold, I'm getting a buff here, touched by greed. Your skin feels very oily ever since you touched that gold. I'm sure it's fine. I'll just keep looting the gold. Alright, we have 3 stacks of it. It's fine.
Stoutheart's voice projects from the cave to the north.
Such a fascinating specimen. I want to know much more about you, but you have your own questions about me, don't you? It's only natural to be curious. I am fascinating after all. Ha! But you don't know who you're dealing with, do you? Who am I? Ha ha! Am I some dwarf driven by a lust for wealth and jewels? No, of course not. There is so much more to lust for.
You step through the mirror. Suddenly you find yourself standing beneath a dazzling sun, with blue skies soaring overhead and vivid green grass under your feet. The soft breeze carries the scent of flowers and fresh-baked bread. You seem to be back on the surface in a quaint little village. Your words or deeds have led the Drow warrior to believe that you're a threat. He charges to the attack. As the Drow falls, an exact copy of him suddenly appears beyond the barrier. This new version flashes a smile fit for a predator and gestures you to approach. "Who am I?" says the shape-changer. His form shimmers and twists. The Drow man has become a strikingly beautiful dark elf woman. So many faces to wear, so many possibilities. I can never decide. Do you like this one? Graceful spider spinning her web. Or perhaps you prefer something more wholesome? An honest, helpful face in the dark. I am all of these feelings, so... Be told, I invite you to come meet my real self. It's not much further. Just look for the mirror in the maze. An assured voice echoes from around you. You know instinctively that it's the shapeshifter.
Promise of power, that sounds good.
Champion. My humble...
Hey, we got that overconfident buff again.
He's just through that barrier. I have one more task for you before we meet face to face. A trifle. There are Dutch in the cabins nearby. These, the garden. I've raised my garden since they were grubs, and I'm eager to see how you'll fare against me. I challenge, don't you? If you find me too difficult, please touch the orb in front of the door. It will even the scales. But of course, don't concern yourself too much, though. I am anything but easy. And while you would continue.
Wrong button.
shifter's eager voice chimes in from the shadows. Well, darling, take a moment and then come on in. I'll be waiting.
Look at all them jewels. Oh, shit.
A tall, graceful figure stands before you. Know me now, mortal. It's time we were properly introduced. I am Grozit, Dark Prince and Demon Lord of the Place. As you move to attack, Grozit laughs and vanishes. His voice whispers in your ear. Don't worry, champion. I'm still close by. Explore my little world. You find Grozit breathing and moving. He turns with lightning speed. Let's get right to it. Isn't that what you wanted? Grozit's eyes burn with the light of obsession, and you feel his power begin to attack your mind. Best to avoid his gaze if you can. The Demon Lord's gaze fades. You can look upon him once more. Grozit's wounds seem deep, and his movements begin to slow. Yet just when you think victory is at hand, the Demon Lord stands upright, blows you a kiss, and vanishes. The world around you begins to fade into blackness, but the Demon Lord's voice continues. This battle is heroic, but it's not quite legendary. There's just not enough at stake to make it worthy of song and fable, and that's what we both want. Ours is a special relationship, but it needs more time, yes. And I need to up the stakes. I want our next encounter to be truly exceptional. Perhaps a city or a world should hinge on the outcome. But I'm getting ahead of myself again. I need to sharpen your thirst for our conflict, to hone your sense of purpose by touching the things you care about, to make you really want it. I hear that Evening Star is nice and dear to your heart. Mark this day, champion. It's the beginning of what will someday be a glorious tale. But for now, I bid you farewell. Even though Grozit is gone, you feel uneasy. You can only hope that his personal interest in you will fade quickly.
And this is why I've been waiting years for him to come back. Alright, good night, Float. So, one, the Jewels of Ardor are not glowing anymore. And we got a long dead dwarf here. Stoutheart's Journal. Dear cousin, I write this letter as my last will and testament in the hopes that it may one day find its way to the surface and back to you. After months of searching, I have finally found the fabled Blue Stone Cavern. I just had to fall down a shaft or two and break my bones to do it. You were right. I should have packed more rope. I shouldn't have come alone. Don't grieve though, cousin. Don't bother coming after me. Besides the fact that I'll be long dead if you ever get this letter, these jewels are worthless for mining. They're as brittle as chalk and lose their glow the moment you break them up. I'll admit this cave is quite a sight though. Not a bad final resting place for an old dwarf. Hoist a tankard for me back home with the boys. Hal Stoutheart. So yeah, Grazit is like 5 different characters in this quest chain. He's getting everyone to kill everybody because he enchanted a bunch of worthless rocks with his like lustful attraction demon magic. And then he makes sure that we're awesome and worth his time. And then he's like, we'll deal with this later. We're gonna ramp this shit up. I've been waiting years for him to come back. We need an ASMR stream of Bell voice acting for Wrath of the Righteous. You're gonna get about 40-something of them compelled. But this is a promotional. Look, we're promotionaling compelled. Oh yeah, hang on, compelled. You play. I mean, you don't right now, but you're going to when the stuff comes out. Hang on. Here, go enter that in the DDO store. Anybody else hanging around who actively plays DDO in the chat? Type 7 in chat. I meant to read that to you guys. Shit.
Simulating enthusiasm. This adventure is going to be amazing!
Whoops, wrong window. Float, I already sent you something. There you go, legit. And no, I'm not gonna do that float because I only have so many for the month. These do run out. Erdrick, welcome. And hello, go put that into your DDO redeem code thing in the store. There you are. Have some goodies, guys. You have a question for me. Is there any time you have planned to check out Homeworld? Obviously not now. Honestly, tonight might be a good night to do it, compelled, because I didn't plan on streaming tonight. But I didn't want to put off doing my promotional vid for this because then everyone will have theirs up and then mine will come up and then there'll be no reason to watch mine. Alright, so Grazit was Stoutheart. Ha! Don't we look foolish, tricked by a demon lord into running after worthless crystals. Oh, you know what? I'm glad it was him. Just think of how much more embarrassing it would have been if we'd done something this stupid all on our own. If Grazit didn't exist, we'd have to make him up. Well, the important thing is your eyes are open
eloquence. Now. And so it was that your deeds reached their glorious culmination.
I love Grazit, dude. He's so good. We've been waiting so long for him to come back. By the way, you can get his leather armor to drop out of that quest, and it's quite literally BDSM gear. It's a hell of a cosmetic. Got weird stats on it though. Like, it's not bad, it's just like, when do I wear this? And actually, let me see if it's easily gettable. I don't know where it is since I moved. Hang on one sec. Well, but yes, I went to get my BDSM out. I don't know. I've got an old miniatures pack here. Where is he? There he is. There's the OG Lord Grazit model from way back on the Planescape release days. I still got gardening dirt under my nail. But yeah, I love this fucker. He's awesome. What's really great is when I found this box, all of these all Planescape stuff is expensive. These old miniature sets are really expensive. And I found it at a used bookstore. And it had a pretty heinous price tag on it, but it was still way less than it was worth. So I told them, hey, I'm serious about this and I want to purchase it, but I need to go through it and make sure it's complete. And they said, sure, all right. And so they let me open it and go through it. And I checked online and it's actually missing one figure. So I pointed out to them that it's not complete. And they said, oh, all right. And they took like 40% off. I'm like, done. Yeah, I never put this guy together. There's a bit, I'm trying to get him. He's got bad flashing. I gotta clean this model up. There's a bitchin' Vrock. I'm trying to hold his wings on here for you. There's a... Now, anyway, he's got big wings, but... Come on. Piece of shit, man. A really awesome Vrock miniature. Yeah, and the really nice thing is that I don't remember, I have to look on the back of the box. The miniature who's missing, like I don't give a fuck about the one that's missing. Yeah, who's not in here? Is it the Centaur? It doesn't sound familiar. Is Centaur in here? Yeah, the Centaur's missing. Or, I'm sorry, it's not a Centaur, it's Planescape, it's a Barriar. But yeah, got the OG, camera. The OG grab up there. Good stuff. Broken ass camera. Poor Burton's money's been held hostage by Throne for the new camera for months now. Alright. Alright, well that was fun. I couldn't quite show you everything because we were... Can't see his beard. Stat allocation is hard. The allocation is hard. All right. Wow. Oh, those gemstone eyes are fucking creepy. Fuck, I haven't found out yet. You know, I need to go ask Cordovan if some of the new beards are going to be added to the old dwarf model. As they really should be. Ugh. Fucking gem eyes, man. Not give the new guys some painted on glasses, obviously. Yep. Why would you say that? But hey, Elder Bear, welcome. Oh, God. This is a fucking Dread Knight right here. Look at this guy. Yeah, I love that dark purple skin. Awesome. This is not a dwarf. Who are you? This is a PDK with who let his kids draw on him when he was drunk. That hair is awful. What? This is a clanner. Oh, I drive a vulture. But y'all. Out of here. Dude, I love that dark purple skin. These are some cool beards, man. I hope we get some new beards for the OG dwarf. Yay, a TR. Unfortunately, it's not Steelmaster, but welcome. No, we're actually just finishing up our DDO stuff. I was just waiting to see if anyone had any questions about any of the expansion stuff or anything we've gone over. I'm just rolling through some of the, excuse me, some of the Duegar looks. Oh, wait a minute, Steelmaster. I know you play DDO. You hang out here a bit. There you go, enjoy. Oh, have you not seen these yet? Yeah, some of these, there are some awesome beards and jewelry. There's these creepy fucking gemstone eyes. No, we will be TRing soon, but unfortunately, not sure if it'll be on stream. I've got to do, excuse me. I've got to do the last dumb peer life. What about the females? I'm actually really upset you can't have beards on the females. I hate when games leave that out. This was their chance to fix it, and they didn't. Yeah, I've got to do one more dumb peer life, and I'm gonna just rush it. I don't want to, but I don't have a lot of time to play this because we have there's a ton of games coming out in the last 6 months of the year that's gonna financially ruin me. Yeah, put that into the DDO store code redeem. God, Sorry, the Dark Elixir. I want to be able to play a Duegar when the expansion launches, but I don't have a lot of time to set it up. So I'm not sure how much of that we'll get on stream. Sorry, promises I've made to the viewers and a heinous amount of releases to the end of the year, being the last 6 months. Put me in kind of a bind. Yeah, the gemstone eyes are really cool, but they're creepy as hell. Ah! Like, ugh! What? Jesus! That sword's off. Oh, this kind of looks like, like a modified hilt of the Sword of 30. Yeah, there's some really neat headdresses and stuff in here. That's a red wizard of Thay. What are we talking about? Oh, those eyes are... How can those look different than every other eyes ever? Wait, what eyes are these? 6. Oh, you're right. They did have a beard for females. Oh, great. They didn't have these in the Lamania preview. Oh, good. I can quit bitching about that. We can get beards on the women now. Good. This wasn't here for Lamania. Wonderful. Yes, all female dwarves have the ability to grow beards. And I hate that almost every game doesn't give them that option. I'm not saying I want, stocky bearded women, but it's lore accurate. And nobody, oh God, this is the Karen Gigaboss. I want to speak to the manager. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Yeah, like, I love all this beard jewelry. No judgment here. The heart wants what the heart wants. It is not what the heart or the penis wants. And see, that's one thing I love. Oh, actually, I love this. So EverQuest, there was one female face option that had a beard. And literally one person on our server used it. But it made it real easy to know who they were immediately. It's a lore perspective. I can see the clash back. I don't give a fuck. I want the female dwarves with the big beards. But yeah, there was on my EverQuest server, there was an actual like real life couple, a husband and wife that played together, and they both played dwarves. It was Kegswell Prozia, and Kegswell was the husband, and he was a cleric. And then his wife was a warrior named Vivian Prozia, and she was the only female dwarf on the server who had the balls to take the beard. We respected the hell out of her for it. See, like, this is a cool fucking headdress. But wait a minute, hang on. Yeah, the dark purple is my favorite. Hang on a minute. Since that got added, hold up. I jump high. Yeah. I blow. Yeah. Can I get beards on my OG ladies now? No. See, look how bad these look.
It's hot.
After King Jack, stay out of this. See, they need to go back and do a pass on these. Can't have beards from the dwarvish women. You see how much lower quality the models are. All right, so hang on. They said they were doing some visual updates to races. Just going to be a long process. Drow's first race on their menu. Why Drow? You want to do something to Drow? Give them their missing stat points back. I mean, this is the time to redo Dwarf, though. Also, can you please make throw your weight around, add to plus hit? Please.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. This 20th edition, 20 years since the Loth Raid. I mean, but here's the thing, those are Eberron Drow. If they want to make, like they did elves and wood elves, if they want to add Drow and Faerun Drow, so we can get the glowing red demon eyes and everything, I'm all about that. See. No, see, we need them updated beards. Yeah, this is the Phineas beard right here. Of all the times for Candy to finally come say hi. Candy, if we make female Duegar, we can finally give the women beards. But hey, Candy, welcome. I hope you're feeling better, madame. I know you've been sick for a bit. We don't want them. The dwarf players do. Yeah, but they're dwarves, Candy. Female dwarves can grow full beards. And games never put that in. Oh yeah, more tusks for the half-orcs would be cool. Yeah, Candy, King Jack has been beside himself with grief over the lack of your presence. By presence, I mean chesticles. Yeah, hang on, Candy, hang on. Where is it? Hang on. Yeah, look at it. Look at them ladyful beards. Well, this one has lots of makeup. How's this? This has lots of makeup. Wow, this is, oh my God. That head is cleanly shaved. That's like a baby's butt. This is kind of a bad bitch, actually. Is this the... look there, Candy. What about this all natural beard? What about this? You think you like the other one better? All right, here. You want?
It's hot.
Yeah, see, Steel Master. Oh, you want to be down? Okay, hang on. All right, hang on. All right, there we go. Yeah. All right. See, we'll win you over here. Here, let's some. I can't really get emerald. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here, we'll get some emerald green. Right. Get some brighter lipstick. Okay. All right, we got to give them the dark purple skin because it's awesome. Yep. All right. Okay. Uh. Gotta get the tattoos to stand out. Okay, good. You want some two-tone hair? Like some highlights? All right. Yeah, there. There. Andy, you can't not like this. Look at this. Look, I'm going to save your character name now. Look at that. Look at that. Now I got you saved, Candy. All right. Check this out. Okay, hang on. We can make you a big bitch. All right, now you can be a giant dwarf for all the sense that makes. Okay. Or okay, we'd go back to normal. Or if you want to be a dainty little thing, we can make you a little bit. Now you can be pocket-sized, even for a dwarf. Or you can go, nay, chug. Fucking swole. Well, look at them dance moves.
Wow.
Oh, is it not gonna... Guess it doesn't like the double input. There we go. Oh, it ate my dance. There we go. This must be a hologram of candy. No, the candy you see on the stream is the hologram. This is the real deal. I'm keeping this character. They look awesome. Yeah, a bad bitch. You know how hard it is to level off a mohawk like that? Very difficult.